reason, it wasn't displaying it because Aero was disabled. Because I run Windows 7. Because I don't trust that. I don't trust like that. I don't trust any of the new stuff. And we're getting a bit of a weird thing going on here where it's like, I notice there's a little bit at the side of the screen. So let's pop that out of the way. And let's pop this out of the way. There we go. Alright. Here we go. We should be running fine. We should be up and back in action. Welcome back, everyone, to Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead. In the last episode, we managed to find ourselves the ultimate vehicle for a creamy lad such as ourselves. We found a little clown bicycle. Now, I do want to show off a little bit. Just because I can. I want to show off what I've been doing with Praygon. Which is my offline one. I've been playing quite extensively today. Oh, big stretch hours. Oh, yeah, little error message. Wouldn't be the same without those errors. Never change, Cataclysm. So, your ears, you may be hearing it blessed with some of the new, fresh music. Oh, another little error message. Yep, be gone. Alright, so here's what I'm rocking with my current fella. Now, look at this. I've built him an entire little room. A little hidey hole right away in here. This place, last time we'd have seen it, was completely empty. Now look at it. This is a den fit for a king. Go over here. We got all this stuff. We've got myself a little welding kit over here. And, of course, now this is something that I really want to get eventually for Dr. Cream. Look at that. Floodlight. As much light as we could ever crave. But we're going to save that power a bit because we've only got a limited amount of that. That is beautiful. I've been exploring all over the map, as you can see. All these little greyed out zones. All explored. But we're not here to see the adventures of Praygon. We're here to see the adventures of the creamy man. The mean cream machine. Mr. Cream Jr. Oh. Right, now I think our goals for today are going to be, we're going to want to find a book on mechanics so we can level that up a bit. There he is. There's our handsome boy. Looking fine and dandy. Alright, let's drop off some of these books. We don't want them on us. Get out of here. Get out of here. Alright. We're doing great. Let's take a look at what our stats are rocking at right now. So chemistry 0, cooking 1, electronics 1, fabrication 2, survival 1, tailoring 3. Yeah, we are still very much on the low end of things. So what's the time? It's 1 in the morning. Yeah, we can go out for a raid. Alright. We're going to equip our leather cloak. Because it gives us just a little bit extra defense that we need. And I want to see what we've got in the way of filthy clothing here. Some winter stuff. Safety glasses, rubber boots. The combat boots. Combat boots would be nice if we could modify them. But I don't think we're going to have tailoring high enough to make them worth wearing. Like an encumbrance of 25. That is a mighty, mighty amount of encumbrance. What's this? Oh, just some dirty water. Yeah, that'll be from the whole containers thing. Alright, so we're rocking a gun, we're rocking a knife, we're rocking our axe, most importantly. New cook, all this. And how we doing on, like, how much extra space can we store? Yeah, we've still got plenty of volume and carry weight left over after all of this. Alright. What a beautiful night for a walk. Let's go out. So, last episode, we explored all of this jazz up here. And you know what? I'm feeling brave. I'm thinking we're going to follow this road down today. We're going to see what's going down there. Because all we have around here are a bunch of houses. If we could find ourselves, like, a library or something, that'd be amazing. Oh, I've also just seen, before we head out, he's a hungry boy. He's a very, very hungry boy. So let's get some food in his big fat clown belly, eh? You get in there. Eat. No. Eat. Aha. Alright. I thought they said it would go off in 50 seconds. Like, Jesus, we've got to get that quick then. Some pickled fishies. How are we doing? Alright, we're satisfied on that, but we are very, very thirsty. So, we've got clean water here. Let's slurp that down. Unfortunately, we don't have a crazy straw. I'm not sure if you can acquire such an item, but listen to those door closing sounds. Oh. Suit you, sir. That is wonderful. We're also going to quickly change a few of the little stats here. Make these a little bit louder. Let's turn the music up a bit. And turn the ambient sound effect up a bit. Let's put them all both on 60. And the sound effects will bring to 45. That works nicely. So waiting for a notification, but it never popped up, so I had to type your name into the search bar. That's fucking weird. That sound pack is great. Did you add Coag music to it? Yes, I did, dude. I got a suggestion, I think it's in Dunde, to use this sound pack. And I'm loving it. It was a little bit of trial and error installing it, but... Oh, 1 second. I've just noticed. I can't see... Oh, no, there we go. I'm an idiot. I was like, oh, wait, where's the little driving cursor gone? It's because I was zoomed in too much. Clever boy. Smarter boy. Alright, so it's not a particularly moonlit night tonight. Now, we're going to head down this way. Because I'm curious as to what's rocking down past the Wizard Tower here. Our goal for this stream, other than generally staying alive, is going to be to try and find ourselves a welding tool, or to get ourselves a mechanic's book. One of the two. The ultimate goal being to eventually get ourselves being able to build the Death Clown mobile. And to rock the frig on out of here, because there are tons and tons of fungal friends. Oh, we got ourselves a little tough zombie. Well, not for much longer, we don't. Stop driving. Oh, you want a tricycle? Yes, we are. That was a find in the last stream. It was a beautiful, beautiful find. I honestly couldn't have hoped for a better vehicle. Now we have this wood axe. The majority of the regular zombies are not going to be a threat at all. We are pretty much only going to get in big bombard trouble if we end up stumbling across like a horde. Which I'm hoping, with the aid of our trusty tricycle, that can hit speeds of 20 miles per hour. I just want you guys to imagine that. I want you to imagine a clown going 20 miles per hour down the world. Down the world? What? How do I word? Going down the road at the end of the world. There we go. Nailed it. Good job, Kieran. Alright, so this... Yeah, that's just the house over there. We haven't checked these houses out yet. I want to avoid this area because we've got bandits there. I don't know how far they go. Dude, going 20 miles an hour, tricycle sounds like dancing with death. Not for Dr. Cream, it isn't. Sorry, Mr. Cream. I keep forgetting he hasn't earned his, I don't want to do anything, the orange soda. What? I guess we're gonna pour it into a... What the... Where did... Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, Nelly. Alright. Oh, we got a crawling zombie. You know what? We're going to park up our tricycle here. And we're going to go on foot. If we get in trouble, we're going to run back to this fella. But it's going to be a pain in the arse, so we have to keep on getting out to fight the zombies. I'm going to want to clear out this area, even though we don't plan to stay here for a long term. Ooh, dear, dear me. You're not supposed to leave the Wizard Tower. Can we fight him? Let's give it a go. Let's see if we can hold our own. Oh, yeah, we can't fight him. We cannot fight him. We are gonna start hauling ass out of here. Oh, Jesus Christ. What is he doing there? Oh, we had to leave our tricycle behind. We had to leave our tricycle behind. Oh, goddamn. Oh, goddamn. Zombie child. I cannot be dealing with you right now. What was he doing out of the wizard tower? Have they wandered out? Okay. Right. Let's make a little mark there. And we're gonna have to go back for that. There's no way I'm leaving that behind. Alright. Yeah. That is a less than ideal start to things. Oh, and we're hearing footsteps. Oh, that's the golem! That's the golem, run! Oh, Jesus Christ. Right. Our bulldozer's out of charge, but we might be able to run him down with the golf cart. He's going to follow us all the way back to the house if we don't do something. Alright, we're going to get in this. Little bit more action-packed of a start than I would have liked. Oh, shit. Go, go, go. Oh, fuck me. Jesus Christ. Alright, Cream. If you want to survive here, man, you're going to have to come around for a goddamn bombing run. Alright, I have no idea where he's at. Do we have headlights on this bad boy? We don't. Alright, we're going to just go max speed, and we're going to hope that... Yeah, he's right there. Alright, 40 miles per hour. Go! Plastic golem climbs to its feet. The plastic golem seems a little healthier. How much damage did that do? A tiny bit. Jesus. Alright, let's lower our speed a bit. We're going to have to make a turn. So we're going to lower it right down. And we're coming in for another attack. Max speed. Oh, fuck, 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 fuck. Ooh, 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 ooh. No. Oh, 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 oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. He's on the car. He's on the car. Oh no. All right. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, we gotta get out of here. Fuck. We gotta lure him off the car. All right. Stop driving. Turn run mode on. Oh, Jesus Christ. He is whacking us. He is whacking us, and he's not going to stop anytime soon. I've led him right back to a house. I pray he doesn't know we're down here. If he corners us, then we're doomed. Right. Outside is bad. Outside is very bad. Let's... Oh, God. Do I have any of those, like... 1 second. We've got to have a now-board trap or something. Because if he comes down here... Do you have another way out of this basement? No. We've run ourselves into a dead end. Alright. Oh, crap. I don't have any more nail boards. It's alright, though. If he does come down here, we can give him the old run around and try running back upstairs. I would rather not have a plastic golem inside our base, though. Frog. Got a shotgun. Let's take a look at what we were rocking in terms of weapons. At the moment, I'm just using an itty-bitty little pistol. And I'd rather not fire that off so close to our base. Yeah, we have grenades. I'm not really sure I trust our zero throwing, like, clown fella here with grenades, though. That seems like that's a recipe for a very quick death. Oh, bugger. Right, we have a blunderbuss. That's high damage. 18 damage. What can we load into the blunderbuss? Recipe and several ingredients for disaster. Yeah, we've got a whole disaster cake going on here at this point. Blunderbuss. You don't have any blunderbuss to reload your blunderbuss. What type of ammunition does the blunderbuss use? Can we... Fuck. Fuck. No. That blunderbuss would have saved us. If we could have used that, then we might have stood a chance, but... Alright. Here's what we're going to do. I think it uses, like, brass shells or something weird. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, we got no chance of getting that, then. Our only other weapon is, we got this. 18 damage, 6 shots. I might bring that with us. We might have no choice but to fight this fella. Alright. What does more damage? Our SIG Compact does 32. This does 18. So, we're going to wield that. Store a axe in there. You can make them, but I don't remember what skills or parts you need. Probably nothing we have at the moment. Oh, 1 second. So, getting a weird pop-up. Alright, there we go. Ooh. Alright. Alright, we're good. He's not in the house. Little bit more action-packed of a start than I would have hoped for. We're gonna escape out the back here. I don't fancy our chances of killing that fella. And a gun is just going to attract a whole bunch of them over to us. Okay, tell you what we're going to do. We're going to sneak around the back here because I want to get my golf cart back. I think for now, we're just going to have to enter through the back. Yeah, we're going to have to enter through the back of the house. I don't think I want to fight him because if we did and we started popping off shots, then we would attract every single zombie around us. And I have no idea how many zombies we're rocking with right now. Like, we've only been going out at night, so your guess is as good as mine to how many we've got in the neighborhood. We are going to check out this house up here, though, because its icon's slightly different. And I'm pretty sure whatever was in that pen, the giant Hulk that was around there, he's gone now. He's vanished off somewhere else. So we should be alright to check this house out. Okay, door's unlocked. Holy crap. Okay, that gave me a little bit of a heart attack. Oh. Alright, do we have safe mode on? Yeah, we've got safe mode on. What are you? This course of a Gimmius. Galamus? Oh. Oh dear. Rottweilers. Okay. Let's deal with you. Uh-oh. You hear a clang. Right. Let's bounce from there. Early game in Cataclysm is horrifying. You are so vulnerable to everything. You really, really don't want to be getting into fights. You just want to be picking and choosing, kind of being a stealthy assassin boy. You want to take out single enemies where you can. Like, I think we can, yeah, we can deal with the hazmat here. Easy. What do you have on him? Nothing. Alright. Let's deal with that. At the same time, though, we want to try and take these fellas out before they start evolving. Because as time goes on, it's just going to get harder and harder and harder. And if we don't evolve with them, or if we don't at least even the odds by taking them out when they're weak, then you can end up in a situation where you dead end yourself. Principles of Advanced Programming. I think... Yeah, we can't read that at the moment, but we'll take it anyway. Hey, thank you for the raid, dudes. Thank you very much, and welcome, everyone. We just had a near-death experience. It was... one of the golems from the local wizard tower had decided to wander out of his home. And he was just wandering the street like a confused, lost old man. He almost bludgeoned us to death with his big, meaty hands. He's currently hanging out at the front entrance to our base. And I'm really, really hoping he doesn't get curious and decide to have a little wander down. Because if he starts bashing down doors and he opens up a big, massive hole inside our base, then, well, we're going to end up like our dear old dad and our dear old brother. Now, this is a motorbike. It's out of gas, though, but it has enough wheels. So, that's nice. That could be a potential vehicle. We'll look into that. I think the thing is, though, we are fine on vehicles right now. We have more than enough vehicles. Well, we have 2 less vehicles now after our ramming idea didn't exactly work out too well. Who would have thought? A giant mountain of a golem isn't really going to, you know, get hurt much when a golf cart smashes into it. Oh, I have something to show you, lads, now that we've got a few people here as well. As is tradition, for every single episode of this, I make, quote-unquote, you can't see it right now, but I'm doing the fingers, high-effort photoshops of the main events of every little episode we do. And here's the most recent one. If he decides to pop up on screen. Is it going to pop up? Oh, wait, it's below the game capture window, that's why. Ta-da! So, there you see him. That was the last episode stream, scooting around on his little tricycle there with an angry Z chasing after us, since some of the dino friends don't have a thing on the undead people tile set, so they're just giant Zs. So I like to imagine, like, in the world, because of the weirdness and wonderfulness of the Cataclysm, it literally was just a giant Z with dinosaur feet chasing him. So there you go, there's that one. And I think already I know what I'm going to be doing for this one. It's going to be just a golem with his hands around our neck as we tear through the streets on our little golf cart. Alright, we're pretty good on food, to be honest. I'll take the fruit juice, because more water is always going to be good. We'll take that as well, but we're not going to load up on a bunch of food stuff. The rest of these items is all just common stuff. And we're going to close these up, because anything that gives us a bit of extra warning to something coming through the window is going to be very good. We'll take these batteries. You can never have enough batteries in long string. Same for the duct tape, actually. That'll be useful for repairing stuff. Alright, yeah, we're good on that. Alright, what we've got in here? More candles. Oh, an electric hair trimmer. Wonderful. No true clown ever trims their hair. It's their symbol of pride. We'll take those eye drops. Now, I've been playing on my offline game and messing around a little bit with vehicle. Oh, another antifungal drug. That's fantastic. Alright, those are definitely going to be a must grab, because with the fungal fellas as close to us as they are, if we don't find a mechanic book or a welding tool quick enough, then having the ability to, like, survive for just a few days by, like, defungalizing ourselves is going to be vital, because we've got so much stuff now, we're not going to easily be able to move that. Especially since the clown dozer is in no condition to be moving at the moment. And we just lost 2 of our other vehicles, which is wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Already off to a great start. We're 5 minutes in, and we've got more of a net loss than a gain. We'll take... I'll unload the radio. Can I dismantle radios? Lawnmower, stepladder. You can't see at the moment. Yes, we can. So you know what? We're going to take that back with us. We already have a lawnmower at home that I think needs to be taken apart. Small cover brush of detergent. You know what? I'll take that stepladder. Because I have a cunning idea. Alright, we're going to put our axe away and just hope we don't run into anything on our way back. If we do, we can just drop it. And under the hood is the book you want us need. Yes. Yes, 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 indeed. That and an actual tool for... You know, before we move on, actually, let's clear out this house while we're here. Some kind of, like, shopping cart or wheelbarrow right now would be absolutely incredible. Before I go down there, we're going to re-equip our wood axe. Because I've had numerous times. Let's take a little peeky. Alright, cool. We don't have one there, and we can kind of escape back to here if things go real bad. Was that another wood axe? Oh, just a regular hatchet. Yeah, I'll take that. That'd be a good backup weapon if anything happens to a wood axe. I'm not going to want to waste the space on that. We'll take the funnel, though. I think I already have binoculars. I think. Famous last words. Alright, the bat is a good weapon, but it's nothing compared to the might of our wood axe. Oh, what do we have up here? Okay, I'm going to take a guess and say this is the alcohol distillery basement. Damn, wrong again. Ooh, hello. Ooh, it's on the crafting basements. Aha. Oh, there's so much good stuff in here. Some bubble wrap, some barbed wire, a soda can stove. You know, I'm actually tempted to see if I could move our stuff and make this our base. The only problem is it doesn't have a bed in it. We could always craft our own little sofa and plop it down here. It would be kind of a pain moving everything, but we've essentially got everything we'd need in here for crafting. And a canoe as well. I think that's a canoe. Yeah, it's a little canoe. Alright, let's grab you and move you out of here. You're not going to be entirely useful to us right there. Yeah, let's move you there. Alright, well, at least we have a canoe. We want to go on any aquatic adventures. I don't know. Do I want to set up in this one, or do I want to... I just realized I had my tab on mute and was like, why is there no sound? Clever boy. I can tell you're a streamer as well, man. You got that streamer brain going on. Big smart stream brain. Yeah, we've got tons of nails, tons of wood down here. Now, do I grab the stuff from here and move it? You know what? I think we're actually going to try and set up in this basement. I think I like this house a little bit more. Mostly because, as well, this house doesn't have a golem outside the front of it. And we've got a garage. Yeah, this place is definitely an improvement. We need to put some curtains on stuff, so let's close this up. And we're going to mark it on our map as... It's also further away from the fungal stuff, which is very nice. So we're going to mark this, get rid of the auto goes down, and we're going to call it new home with a little love heart. We want a big fat B for base with text like that, and a nice cyan colour, nice cyan, nice light blue. You know, feels nice and welcoming. Oh my god, I'm a fool. I'm a goddamn fool. I hit escape instead of enter. Oh. Right, with text, nice cyan, and new home, little love heart. Beautiful. Alright, so we've got to move all our stuff from here. Kind of out of the back door there, so we're going to get started on that now. What I'm going to do is we're going to drop off some stuff down here. We're going to leave the other place marked, though, because our clown dozer is still down there. And we're going to have to set up new zones, too. I think it'll be worth it, though. Having all this crafting equipment nearby is going to be much, much better in the long run. So, for food, if we're going to be doing all our crafting around here, which, speaking of, I want to get some of this stuff, and I want to create ourselves a little kind of workstation by sort of moving this around here. Sort of the setup we got in the other place. Like that. Can we move you? Yes, we can. Move you there. Excellent. And let's move you too. Question. Can we actually make use of these pieces of furniture here? Or are these purely cosmetic? Like the meter saw here, the planner, the table saw. Does it actually have an effect, or is it purely cosmetic? Let's actually move this, because we're going to be coming in here from like this side. Now, you can take them apart for resources. Oh, okay then. Alright, so we're going to want to replace these with, like, just regular tables. Okay, can we move you? Yeah, we can. We'll move you over here for now. Alright, let's get another chair. Let's put that over here. Alright, sweet. They're planned to be usable at some point, though. I mean, I'm not planning for this to be a permanent base here. This is kind of going to be our it'll do base. So, yeah, I don't mind taking them apart for the time being. For now, we're going to drop off all of our stuff in here. We can always just use, like, the thingamabob. Like, auto-planner thingamadudes. The zone manager, even. To sort of, like, get this all sorted out afterwards. So, I'm not going to fuss too much about leaving them all in just one big pile. Yeah, down there you go. Alright, let's start moving our stuff over. Away from the... What is that down there? Oh, that was just a remnant of, like, the... what are we rocking with water inside this one? 22 charges. That's not great. Then again, I don't think our home one had much more in it, so let's get this down. Yeah, let's move that downstairs. You never know when you might need a step ladder. Let's drop you down the corner here. Alright. I think I'm going to haul this stuff because it would take far too much time in real time, I think, to move this stuff, like, just by going in our inventory, running back and forth. You can kind of see all the spilt diesel there from our little rampage earlier on, the clown dozer. Which, alas, sadly, the engine now is well and truly busted. So that was the survivor's house up there. I think it's probably a while out, knowing how the CDDDA development goes. They need to fix the food system first. It is... I mean, it's a minor annoyance, but it really sucks that you're, like, be eating food and it won't display, like, your actual hunger stat. It's like you have... Oh! What the fuck? How? It's a good thing we've decided to move home. However, all our stuff's there. Oh. Oh! Oh, I think I know what happened. I think I know what happened. He fell down the hole. We tunneled through the floor a bit and we made a hole in the floor. And he's fallen down it. Oh, no. Oh. How are we going to get to all of our stuff? Oh, that is devastating. There's no way we can fight that dude. Like, I've got guns, but... I might be able to kite him around, shooting at him, but I think even underground, the sound travels, right? That'd attract, like, a small horde over to us. Ah, well. This bloody golem has been nothing but trouble. Oh, at the very least, we've got a trusty golf cart. So let's scoot that back on over to our new home. Oh, Jesus. I'm really glad now that we found that this place up here is like going to be a decent place to live in. Because... Oh! Hello! You are causing me to make a lot of noise. I'm not a fan of that. This has been nothing but trouble. Oh, do I not have my... Oh, I don't have my axe equipped. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, ouch. Sorry, Creamy Buddy. You are taking quite the beating in this episode. Alright, let's open up our little garage here. Yes. And let's park him. Get you out of the streets. Get you out of the cold. Jesus Christ. Ugh. We got car engine starts up. Oh, one sec. I think we have to be... There we go. Alright, yeah, our head's not looking too good. Slow you down. Real nice and slow. Cha-cha, real smooth now. Perfect. Alright, we're just going to slide you in there like a glove. And let's close that back up here. Can we move it? Oh, it's a scooter. Scooter collides with the environment. Scooter collides with errors in movement code. Fantastic. Wonderful. Well, I guess that scooter ain't moving anywhere. We Holy crap! How strong is Dr. Cream? Look at him. He's just moving an entire golf cart around like it's nothing. Alright, let's move you there. Can we move you now? Nope. He's colliding with errors in the movement code. Well, that's just destined not to move, I guess. Alright. Looks like we are going to have to re-scavenge for a whole bunch of stuff that we had before. Unless we rest up overnight and we try and take, like, down that golem by just kiting it around and shooting at it. Which I think we're going to have to do, because otherwise we're going to be leaving behind so much stuff. Like, that's like 3 entire streams, like 6 hours worth of, like, stuff. Oh, Dundee, my dude, you've missed out on a... You've missed out on quite a start. Like, that's a fucking Velociraptor. Yeah, long story short, Dundee, we've had to abandon the old house. One of those golems from before wandered away from the wizard tower and decided to follow us home. Is he not aggressive? He's all right. Bye, I guess. What the fuck is going on? Yeah, one of the golems from before found us as we were like going for the street. We had to abandon our tricycle. We've set up here as our new base, which isn't ideal considering I know there's a ton of zombies in here, as well as Big Green was hanging about here. No idea where he's gone. But there is now a golem in our basement. He fell through the hole we made trying to like dig like through the wall. He fell through that hole and now he's just living in our old basement. The problem is we cannot so much as scratch that dude. We don't have anything. Like, I was hitting him with a wood axe, it was doing nothing. I rammed into him with the golf cart and it was like we were lightly tickling him. So, this is going to be our new home for the time being. Not honestly super ideal, considering we don't have a bed. Now, I don't know if we can actually build a bed at our current fabrication 4. Yeah. What about Makeshift bed, 2. Alright, that's going to be better than nothing. Let's go up and let's get a blanket then. We're going to get that sorted first. Just get a spear and poke down at him until he's dead. I don't know if we'd even do enough damage, man. I think, like... Is he... Where's he at? Come through here? Hey, dude. You wanna tango? No, you know what? If he leaves us alone, we'll leave him alone. Yeah, I don't even know if that'd do enough damage, man. Like, when I was attacking him, it was more like a suggestion. Oh, under the hook. Now, this is an episode of Mixed Blessings, if I've ever seen one. We've achieved one of our 2 goals already. But at what cost? At what cost? Alright, we've got some pillows. We'll take them. We don't have a stethoscope, so I don't think we can get into that at the moment. We're just going to loot everything we can from up here. We can, even if it's not particularly useful, we can take it apart. Alright, so we've got an upstairs area. I think we're going to want to stay in the basement. Oh, augmented tech review. Nice. Next time, park the dozer or something over the hole. The dozer's completely immobile at the moment, dude. Like, the engine has just given up the ghost, and it's just leaks all of its fuel everywhere. So I could go and get more fuel. We got a tool belt on? I vaguely... Yeah, we got a tool belt on. It's just leaked fuel all over the shop. So that dozer's not working until we get our mechanical skill up a bit. And also get some tools to be able to fix it. That's locked. I don't want to make a ton of noise trying to smash that open. Let's close this up so nothing sees us in here. On the plus side, our new base is better than the old one. Another safe. If we find a stethoscope, then we are going to be laughing. But for the time being, this is pain. This is endless pain. We're going to take that silver because we can break that down. Take the whistle as well. You never know. So right now, I'm kind of just regathering stuff that we had before. And getting some decent armor would be nice, because what we're rocking at the moment is not going to protect us. Like, I'm amazed we actually managed to survive from the encounter with our golem friend. The wonders of mods. You can end up accidentally, massively unbalancing the game if you're not careful. The leather gloves are nice. They give us a little bit of extra protection for not much encumbrance. So, yeah, I think I'm going to take them. Let's see. What are we wearing any gloves at the moment? Friendship bracelet. Sheaths, cloaks. No, we're not. So, we're going to wield, or wear even. Oh, we've got a robe as well. Ooh, got a mage's robe. Where is it? I want a trench coat. It's not great defense on that, though. Where are those leather gloves? Oh, there we are. Pair of leather gloves. All right. Let's see how we're doing on that now. Legs are slightly encumbered. Hands are doing fine, though. And I've actually got a bit of warmth from them now. All right. Let's loot that. Nothing there. Some bandages. That is going to be great because we are hurting real bad at the moment. We'll take the rag. Oh, yes, a blanket. That's what I was looking for to make the makeshift bed. Oh, you kidding me? None of these beds have any... Oh, I've got a pillow. No blankets. Seriously? Alright. We might have to go to the next house over, because getting one of them set up is going to be a priority. There's already light coming in through this one, so you know what? We're going to tear down these curtains, and we're going to put up some new curtains, like on some of the places downstairs that don't have any. Just so that during the daytime, we can go up on the surface without fear. So I think that should be enough. I think it was only 2 major windows, so... Oh, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Alright. I'm hoping not much is going to see us with this on. There's our beautiful creamy boy again. Right, so we want... easy way to find it. Alright, build window. Window with curtains. Oh, so yeah. We've been for a bit of a ride so far in this episode. We lost the tricycle as well. It's not lost forever. We're going back for it. Mark my creamy words, but for the time being, it's lost to the four winds. Cover you up as well. So that during the daytime, we can kind of come up here and we can take apart that furniture, get a few more planks and whatnot. Hopefully, get our fabrication up enough that we can build like a proper bed down here. We're going to save our oil as well by turning that off. Oh, close you up. Yeah, don't know why I left that open. Not very smart. Oh. That's a velociraptor in there. Close you. Yeah, we've got that other window there. Alright, we have a velociraptor hanging out the back. Don't let me forget that. Because I will forget. I will walk out. And we will end up mauled. Let's take this stuff. Let's just move this all over. A dive knife. That's actually got a bit of prying quality on it. Nice, I love that. Alright, let's drop some of this stuff down here. In Cataclysm. Oh yeah, let's add magic to the game. That'd be really fun. That'd be amazing. That'd be great. Woo! Spells and magic and wonderful things. And before you know it, you're getting ripped apart by angry golems like a child with a wet napkin. Wow. Hey, thank you for the follow, my dude. Alright, we're going to put all these away. The back scabbard is kind of useless to us at the moment because I don't think... No, yeah, I tried putting our wood axe in it and it wasn't having it, so we're going to get them in there. Let's... Oh, we already got a hammer on us. Oh, well. Never can have enough hammers, as my old nan used to say. Let's put those down there. Keep the screwdriver on us, actually. All of our tools are back at the other place. Like, literally all of them. I want to take on that golem. Before this episode is over, we are going to take him on and we're going to clear him out. But we need rest. We need to recover that head. Because otherwise, if he gets a few good whacks on us when we're out of stamina, then we're done for. I'm also going to really quickly take apart another curtain in a room we don't plan to go in much. That's got a safe in it. That's got a safe. We might use this room to take apart the mattresses at some point. Definitely don't want any of the ones in the hallway. You know what? We're going to go over to another house. We need to find ourselves a blanket anyway, so that's part of our house. This house across the road, though, I haven't checked yet. So, do we have only what we need on us? Oh, we have some pillows. I'm going to drop them off, actually, before we head on out. We'll just drop these down here for now. Alright, let's drop them. Let's drop the X-Acto knife, the candies, the frying pan, flashlights, funnel, all that goodness. Actually, we'll keep the dive knife on us, because that's got a little bit of, like, prying on it, too. Drop that hatchet. Alright, we've got a little bit more, like, room to raid now. Alright, let's go, boys. This is the bit where I turn a corner and there's a goddamn, like, Z-Rex hanging around somewhere. Alright, so we're heading over to this house here now. We're still pretty close to our source of water as well, which is nice. I just remembered. The giant ass, like, yeah, we definitely need to get rid of that golem. Because the huge ass barrel that we got from our last, like, visit to the toxic waste dumps down there. And that was, like, just amazing. That was, like, sorted us on water for so long. I mean, luckily, there's a one of the little water heaters down in our basement, so we're all right on water for a little while. Let's take the curtain off of one of these. And let's grab them. Right. We'll take the aspirin, some light painkillers. In my experience, I've noticed aspirin doesn't seem to do jack. Like, I know it's meant to be for, like, very mild pain. But even at very low levels of pain, I've never really noticed much of a... Oh, yes, please. We'll have that hot plate. I've never really noticed much of a difference after taking aspirin. Alright, we're going to take that entertainment book because, for the time being, we don't have access to any of our books. So, we're going to pick up some doubles. Yep, we'll take that. Oh. Tell a person who lives here is a free spirit. They got one of them sweet, sweet bead doorways. I remember my nan used to have one of them when I was a kid. Always gives me like a sort of hippie-ish vibe. We're going to take that back with us. We will unload the battery from that, but actually, I might as well do that now. Let's unload the battery from that. And we'll take that back to take it apart. Another hip flask. We'll take that, because it's another container for now. More newspaper pages. Lethal force deployed. Police and military forces deny the use of lethal force. I think we already read this one. So we'll leave that. Driving on a wing and a prayer. A New England man has proven it's possible to create a new car from scrap parts using almost nothing but duct tape. When I asked why he had done it, his answer was, well, I didn't have a welder. Thanks for that, fella. Aid delayed. Find by the military at the edge of New England disaster is expected to delay civilian extraction. Civilians will be forced to supply themselves over the next weeks. Sources indicate this problem is widespread in other major population centres, but aggravated locally by the very high number of bombing targets over the last 2 days. So what I get from like reading up the lore timeline on the wiki is that this has all been caused by an entity called the Blob. And when the military found out that the Blob was basically planning to invade like our dimension, they tried to blow up a lot of the labs where they were like studying the Blob. But that only actually helped to kind of add to the confusion and the panic. And the Blob is meant to be like a Lovecraftian level of like power. So it was essentially like a fly trying to like land on it and like do damage. So it only hastened its invasion, and it's why there's some bombed out buildings and places. I like the way as well that through the kind of like news reports and whatnot, you kind of piece together that like the reason there's so many labs and industrial areas close to the city is because there was like a big push to like move them closer to the cities, like probably because they were studying the Blob. And there was like a massive boom in science, which is why it's meant to be the year like 2020. Yet they have CBMs and things like that. It's all from like this interdimensional interference. Like the Blob and other species like Amigos and things like that. Which, thank Cyber Gandhi, we haven't run into Amigo yet. Because we'd be in trouble. We'd be in bomb bad trouble. A quilt. It's not a blanket, but it's better than nothing. Right, what do we have out here? This actually, this kind of layout is a layout of actually... Oh, a brazier. Oh, perfect. Yeah, I'll have you. Thank you. Alright, that's great. It would have been easy enough for us to make our own one, but that saves us a little bit of effort. Yeah, my very, very first run I ever did of Cataclysm, I think I was held up in a place that had this exact layout. I'm going to close you up. Alright. Basements. Either places of salvation or places of death. A blazer. Leather duster. Decent kind of defense there. At least sort of like this earlier on, but I don't know. We'll take the blazer. But we'll leave the duster be for now. Actually, you know what? We might be able to tailor that to make it fit, so... What's our encumbrance at the moment? Oh, yeah, our encumbrance is massive. Yeah, I think it's because we're overburdened. Alright, we're going to take what we can from here. And then we are just going to bounce. Oh, hello, what's this? A circle of esoteric symbols etched onto a metal wall. They draw your eyes with their otherworldly shapes. I think this is a magician's basement. But I'm pretty sure... Yes, yeah, because this is like... Yes, this is the kind of basement that I had when I like did one of the mage starts. Yes, yeah, this is one of the ones that Cataclysm adds in. Alright, so we're going to take that battery. I think we are out of space. We are. We're going to come back here because if we crack open that wall, I'm pretty sure there are some spell books in there. So we might actually be able to fulfill the prophecy. Spray paint lets you leave custom messages on walls. Seems unlimited right now as well. Ooh, that's quite nice. I like that feature. We might leave a few little messages of our own then, like at the crematorium. That's the crematorium there. Not the crematorium. Two very different things. Alright, let's... It's too dark to construct right now. Alright, let's stand off to the side. And actually, we're going to stand off so we're facing this way with the light. Because down there is a kind of a danger zone. And let's fit another curtain on here. If you ever want to make a pass-along playthrough where you play for so long, then share the world. I might do, actually. That would be, like, a really cool idea, I think. Like, if we see how far, like, the Cream family goes.
Oh, hi, Danny.
Because if Mr. Cream Jr. dies, then, hey, so thanks to the host, dude. Thank you very, very much, man. Who was that, actually? Let me check my... Dust Albion! Hey, thank you, Dusty boy. How you doing, by the way, lads? We're back with more creaminess. It's been it's been a rough start so far. It has been a really rough start. Like, Jesus. We've lost our old house. Oh, so I'm dropping that stuff there, but I should be dropping it over here, because this is going to be a work area. We've lost our old house. We got chased by a golem. A big, mean, meaty plastic boy. And he smacked us around a little bit. He gave us the old Alabama wife beater special, and he sent us flying. We are not in good shape. But on the plus side, it did force us to find a new location, and we found kind of an even better house. No, I want to leave that be. Drop the cash card. And yeah, we'll keep all that other stuff on us. Other than that quilt and that blazer. We're going to drop that. How had your stream go anyway, Dusty boy? What have you been streaming recently? Anyway, lad. Alright, so... Is our inventory clear? Yeah, it's clear. Now, behold. I'm going to show you guys something amazing. A little piece of, like, knowledge I picked up from playing Magicalism. Which, by the way, severely lacking in guides. I've tried looking around for, like, a decent guide on Magicalism, the actual content it adds. There's really not much. Photo of a jovial old wizard. He seems to be dancing with a coat rack in this basement. There's a stack of suitcases in the background. We're going to leave that there, you know. He might come back here one day. Alpha Male Quarterly. Amazing. I'll be taking that. The Gideon Bible. Time Magazine. You know, why not? But behold this, right. In wizard basements, where you see these little, like, markings... Oh. Right. That worked in the past. Fuck. We may need a pickaxe or something then. That is odd. Usually... Yeah, usually one of these walls... has like an entire like extra basement area behind it, but it's not breaking. Fug. Fug. We're gonna need a pickaxe, I think. I think we did. Oh, we had a pickaxe, didn't we? But it's in the other place. It's in the other place. God damn it. Move it to Shift G. Aha. Now that's a good idea. There's nothing to grab there. There's nothing to grab there. There's nothing to grab there. There's nothing. Ah, god damn it. Right, we might have to pickaxe through the wall. Oh, bother. Alright, let's take that leather duster. Creamy boy, catch your breath back, my lad. Ah, and we didn't find a blanket in here either. The fates are conspiring against us. All I want is one blanket so we can make ourselves a makeshift bed. But, you know what? I'm going to mark this by saying... Wizard basement. Let's put that there. Actually, can we edit that note to put... Oh, whatever. It doesn't matter. We don't need to be all fancy. Put the W over it. No, it's going to bother me. We've got to put the W on it. We've got to put the W on it. I refuse. All right, so then... W, glyph text. Like that. There we go. All right, we're not going to mess around with the colour. Is that part of the same house? No, this is a new house. Alright. With a big glass front to it. It'd make for a very poor base because of that. Yeah, you really don't want to have one of these bases that have got these big glass windows on them. At least not at the start of the game. You know, once you've got a few more resources, you can replace them. But as it stands for now, yeah. This place would not make an ideal base. One, yeah, that's not worth taking. It's not worth, like, even the tiny amount of carry weight. We will take that battery, though, even though it's only 17 out of 100. Every little helps for when it comes to batteries. We'll take that jam that keeps for a fair while. And it'll give us a fair amount of joy, at least in the first few eats of it. Horseradish, though, is nasty as hell, so we're leaving that be. Our creamy boy deserves a meal better than that. Oh, some lasagna. I don't exactly have the best history of lasagna. Fucking Garfield, but it'll do. Oh, yes. Yes! Oh, sweet Mama Jahaba. Thank you. I'm going to check out the rest of the house first, actually, but it is good to know that is there. Close you up. You little salty siren, you. Yep, nothing really of much value in there. That one's locked. Might be worth bashing it down. A bandana! A cotton bandana worn over the mouth. Oh, okay. I thought we were going to go like Solid Snake with it. Nah, we ain't covering up our beautiful mouth. We already got a leather cloak. A pair of motorcycle boots. Oh, yeesh. The encumbrance on that. Double boots used to be dirt bikers and motorcyclists. Yeah. We'll take them along with the rollerblades. We might be able to make them, like, fit them. But as it stands for now, that's not great. Another blanket. Look at that. We go for, like, 3 houses that don't have a single blanket. And then we go in this one. It's got 2. So waiting for a goddamn bus. Some knee pads. And we'll take that detergent. And yeah, that's just going to be some squizzers. Alright, not the... Oh, actually, I was about to say, not a great haul, but we just got a battery of 1,000 charges. Oh, and 5,000 charges in that one. Jesus. Yes, please. We'll also take that laptop, because you can use them for... If your electronics get high enough, and I'm talking really high... Oh, a mess kit as well. A self-contained camping mess kit containing everything you need for wilderness cooking. And battery-operated hot plate rather than more commonplace chemical fuel. Perfect. That is absolutely perfect. Wonderful. And utility vest as well. Lots of pockets on that. But I think we already have stuff on the torso layer. Yeah, we do. Our encumbrance on that is already pretty high when we're carrying stuff around. So we're going to leave that be. I might try... Let's give our lockpicking a go. Let's see if we can get ourselves through this. Oh! Holy crap, that luck! Jesus, that usually takes forever. Alright, fantastic. Was it worth it, though? A soap bar and a bit of ammonia, so not really. But we didn't technically lose anything, so whatever. Alright, we're gonna build the bed, I think, out of a regular blanket. And then eventually we're gonna... Actually, can I wear them both? Yes, I can. We are overburdened and exceptionally warm, so we've got to get this home quick. But we now have a blanket to use as the basis of the bed, and we'll have something to sleep on. To use for warmth, which is fantastic. Right, where's our house? Just down there. Right, I'm going to mark that off as explored. And we'll leave that one unmarked for now, because that's the wizard basement. And then we'll check out the stuff here, and that'll be the cul-de-sac cleared out at least. I feel like I'm going back to my childhood here. Pretty much grew up in a cul-de-sac, so this is an apt place for our little creamy fella to be hanging out in. Alright, let's put down the blanket, the downfield blanket. Also, Dundee, I installed the sound pack that you sent me. And it's fantastic, by the way, fella. It's so much better than just the default chest hole one. Like, I think I've heard the tracks in the chest hole one so often. They've been burned into my brain. And they're a little bit too intense sometimes. Like, just a little bit. Alright, where's the makeshift bed? Wooden wall, pony wall, entertainment centre. Makeshift bed, there we go. Alright. We're going to craft you over here for now. Yeah, let's use the regular blanket. This is not going to be the best bed in the world. Far from it. But it's going to be better than nothing. And while we sit and we lick our wounds a bit, it'll do the job. It'll definitely do the job. This makeshift bed is slow. Alright, so what we're going to do now is we're going to... Where's the down blanket? Downfield blanket. We're going to wear that so we can move it. Can we grab this? Yes, we can. Let's move it over there. There we go. And let's drop that. Wait, I'm wearing it, aren't I? I'm a foolish boy. Downfield blanket. Sweet. And I think we have a pillow on us too, don't we? Or was I just imagining that? I may have dropped it. Alright. So, in terms of for cooking and stuff, we are going to set up... We're going to move this out of the way. I'm going to put that, like, down here. And then we are going to set up the brazier. Brazier? Yeah, we're going to set that up there. So we'll actually have a bit of light. Alright, we've got ourselves a nice little crafting station at least. And we have a bed. So that's good. We've got the basis of like a good little base to replace our other one. At the very least, it'll be enough that we can kind of recover up a little bit. And then try what I hope isn't going to be a suicide mission. No results. Do I have it on me and I'm just blinding it? No. Oh, I know why. I'm being a foolish boy. We dropped it over down here, didn't we? Yep, there we go. Alright, let's take them. And we're going to drop them off over here. Alright, sweet. And then we're going to drop that stuff off in our big old pile of stuff. Down you go! Alright, so we've recovered pretty decently, you know. I think we've got the basis of a somewhat alright base gun on here. We're going to drop all that stuff off, though. The MP3 player, I might actually favourite that because it's just too useful. I don't actually think we need the dive life because we've got the multi-tool. I'll keep that on me for now and I'll check a look and make sure. Alright, we're a hungry hippo. Luckily, though, we've got a whole bunch of food. Let's munch down a biscuit. Some raw butter, delicious. Some cheese. A bit of bologna. Some fruit levers, that'll be nice and good for us. Said I'm going to quit out every now and again from this menu because, like, it is completely and utterly bugged. I'm running on a experimental version of the game that's about a week and a bit behind the current experimental, because I've heard whispers on the wind that I was gonna just shit my soul there if it turned out we had a blanket down here the entire time. I've heard the current experimental version is not in a great place. So let's set up some zones again. So first thing we want to set up is the loot zone for unsorted. There we go. Beautiful. All right. Now we're going to set up an ignore area though for our bed, so we don't end up accidentally moving all our blankets and pillows out of the way. Up to there. Right, ammo. Gonna go in here. Magazines. Goes with our ammo. Mods. We'll go, yeah, with it as well. Why not? Then guns. Guns. Am I blinding it? Yes, I am. There it is. Guns go there. And melee weapons next. Go there. Fantastic. Alright, that's the weapon stuff sorted out. Armor. We're going to put down this happy little fella here. Along with our clothing. They can go in the... Actually, clothing can go there. Then we're going to put a custom zone. Where's custom? There it is. Custom zone, just here. This is going to be... Oh. Hit it too fast. I live too fast sometimes. Fred. Sewing. Sewing even. Fred sewing. Repair kit. Duct tape. Needle. As well as... wash, soap, a mop, and anything else that we'd need down there. Tailoring. There we go. That should keep all of our clothes stuff in one nice, neat little place, which is ideal. And we're going to put that there. Now, all our filthy stuff is going to go on the square below that. So, filthy armor here. Filthy clothing here. Alright, there we go. That's clothing bit set up. Get this done quick. This is a bit tedious when you first set it up, but it saves you so much time in the long run. So, we're going to set up 2 spaces for tools there, because they gather real quick. Some... our containers and our drink and whatnot, we're going to put just down here. Perishable drink, there. Perishable foods, there. Now, our regular drinks and food will go there as well. There we go. Right, source of wood. We'll go there. And then we've got a source of firewood zone. We're going to put there too. Excellent. Yeah, corpses, because why not? Let's put them outside of where we sleep. Over in the corner here. Our fuel can go... put our fuel down here, actually. And mutagens, we're not going to be finding them for a while, but you know, they can have a home down here just in case. Mutagens and bionics into there. And we're going to have a custom zone for any magical stuff that we find. Oh dear. Magic. Scroll. Scroll. Oh, Mugik. magic scroll, and I don't know if I want to put spell there. That might end up picking up a bunch of stuff that we don't want to be there, but fuck it. Yeah, that'll do for now. Alright, and our drugs and our chemicals are going to go down here. And what else do we need? Yes, we need a place to put all of our spare parts and whatnot for crafting and whatnot. So vehicle parts can sit down here for now on top of that fella. Spare parts, you're going to sit here along with other, which is also going to sit here. Yeah, that works. All right, then we'll have everything we need in reach, and we can make it look a little bit prettier. We'll build it up into an actual proper workstation as time goes on, but for the time being, I think that'll do nicely. We'll drag that down a little bit because that can take up a lot of space. All right, there we go. We have ourselves a lovely little workstation going on there. Excellent. All right, now let's sort all of this. And we got that done just in time as well. The sun is starting to rise. And the outdoor times, the sun times, the day times is not a place for a happy little clown to be. It's full of meanness and evil. Alright, let's bandage ourselves up a little bit. Get some of them on there. Bandage on our head. The rest of this stuff, you know, I'm going to save our bandages. They'll heal pretty nicely anyway. So, we're in minimal pain. We don't really need to worry about that for the time being. What we got here? Barbed wires, memory sticks, all that jazz. And our inventory's cleared out, right? Yeah. We're going to favourite that. Excellent. And we're going to use this bit down here for if we're going out and we don't necessarily carry stuff on us. We can just, boop, blop it down there. So, while we have a little bit of light down... Oh, hello. What is going on with this? Oh, I didn't put somewhere for books, didn't I? I'm a fool boy. Foolish boy. All right. Very important. We don't want to put that in the burning zone. No, thank you. For now, that'll share a space with where our tools go. But we can always rectify that in the future. So we're going to sort that out again. Just move all that over so it doesn't get burned up into little itty bitty pieces. Close this up. And get fire going. Alright. Let's read. Let's see what we've got here. We actually have some brand spanking new books that we hadn't found before. I imagine a lot of it is going to be a little bit out of our comprehension. Like I said, we didn't make it through Clown College, so we're not the sharpest tool in the shed. But we'll get there. We'll evolve, we'll build, we'll become a true survivor. He's definitely been through hell, our poor little fella, you know? We started out as just an average down the job. Like doing a gig at a fancy golf court, you know. Rich people love themselves circus clowns. That is a well-known fact of nature and life. It's all gone a bit wrong for him. And now here he is, huddling in a basement as the end of the world is upon him. But he's a strong fella, you know, old Mr. Cream. He's not gonna let this bring him down. He's not gonna let this be the end of him. And so he's gonna improve his skills and mechanics so that we can actually start making something glorious. Because the end goal, I think, the ultimate goal for this whole series is, other than just genuinely turning him into a survivalist badass, is I want to get to a point where we can modify the Clown Dozer to just be the ultimate avatar of mechanical clown-based death. I'm talking we're going to fit solar panels on it. We're going to reinforce it with military-grade armor. We're going to maybe change out the rollers for, like, something even more sturdy. Something with even more oomph to it in terms of, like, an actual pushing and bashing, like, tool. We're going to fit turrets to it. We're going to give it a sick paint job. We are going to show the Wasteland that you do not mess with this member of the Creams. But as it is now, and as most games of Cataclysm go, the objective at the moment is just going to be to survive. To eke out food wherever we can, to find water, to build a very basic set of skills and supply of medicine and just basic survival tools so that we can make it through the spring. And as we enter into the summer, the warmth is going to increase. Wearing layers upon layers is going to become a bit harder. Like, as I'm currently rocking in my offline game, my dude's got a full set of plate mail on. Which, you know, is wonderful. Looks cool. Fantastic defense on it. Not so great during sweltering heat. Really not so great. Like, it's kept me alive, but I'm starting to get to a point where I'm thankful that I've cleared everything out pretty early on. Because now I'm having to sort of, like, go outside with only half my armor on. Which, consider I'm starting to see evolved zombies, would be a death sentence. Dehydrated fish, that was a free season, so I don't think I want to eat that. Can we cook anything? We don't have a great amount of food right now, but we might be able to cook something up. Some scrambled eggs. Boiled egg as well. How long does that last for? It will last a week. And scrambled eggs last 2 days. Yeah, I think the boiled egg actually has, like, better... It does use a little bit of our water, though. But I think, honestly, we are going to be alright on water once we manage to get that gigantic, like, thing back. It's just going to mean clearing out that basement. Alright, let's make some meat sandwiches, actually. Let's make 4 of them. They're going to go off quick, but they're going to, like, feed us pretty nicely. Alright, fantastic. Now, where are our meat sandwiches? Where'd you put them, creamy boy? There you go. Munch them down. Oh, fantastic. Alright, there we go. He's not actually tired yet, and our focus is alright. So you know what we're going to do? We're going to pop on the MP3 player, and we are going to read a little bit more. I think I'm going to go for getting our first aid up to 3. I think that's going to be the most useful one out of all those skills I can see there. Trapping would be nice, but other than the crafting recipes, at the moment, it's not going to have much practical application to it. The only thing is, though, if I stay out much longer, we are going to sleep for a lot of the... Actually, if we sleep for 8 hours, I tell you what, we'll go till midday. Go to 12. Oh, it's okay. Cough it up, buddy. We're going to go to midday. We're going to go to 12. See how much that gets us in this first aid stat. And then we're going to give him a little sleepy. It'll give him time to heal. And then under cover of darkness, we are going to try going back over to our base. And seeing if we can reclaim it. It's going to be dangerous. Especially with the guns we've got. They're not particularly powerful. They're really not. Oh, we've gone past midday. Alright. Yeah, our current guns are really not that strong, so... I'm a bit nervous about taking on this golem. But... I believe. Oh. Of course we're not going to be able to sleep. We've got a freaking... Turn that off. I don't know why, but every single time I come out, I'm just expecting to see another golem hanging around the place. Let's get these as well. Move them to somewhere safe. Yeah, let's grab this stuff. Why not? Why not? Let's get him a bra as well. Wouldn't be the first time Mr. Crean's been caught in a bra. Oh, Homebrewer's Bible as well. That is fantastic. Ooh, all about swords. Gains information about swords and sword fighting techniques from all across the world. Oh, that is lovely. That is ruddy lovely. Well, we've got space down here to expand out to, at least. And we're going to close that up as well. We don't want any visitors wandering down here. Let's put that down. Put all that down as well. All the stuff that we've read. Put all that down. And yeah. I would like to actually keep one of those flashlights on me. So you know what? We're going to do it like that. But we're going to drop that. Drop the hatchet. Keep the dive knife on us. Which is another good point. I should compare the cutting value we've got on our dive knife here. What is that? 1 in cutting, 1 in prying. A multi-tool has a 1 in cutting, no prying on it. Does our hammer have any? Yeah, our hammer has prying. So, you know what? We don't actually need the dive knife. We're going to drop that. We can use our martial arts style with it. To that point, actually, how's our combat knife stack up in combat? 18 pierce damage, plus 1 to hit. Rapid strike. So we can use Silhouette with it, but it's not as good as our axe. Not by a long shot, so yeah, I'm still not going to try messing with that. We are very hungry, but we're just going to sleep through it. Alright, come on. Come on, fella. It's the middle of the day. You've been up all night. Surely continue trying to fall asleep. Because if he's not going to sleep, then I might just keep him up all night and just try and read some of them books. Right, okay, we're just going to try and reset his body clock. We're not going to go out and fight tonight, it seems. We're just going to read. But that's alright, because we picked up some new books. So we're going to grab them. We're going to grab all of these, actually. And move them over to where they're supposed to be. Alright, let's give this a read. All about swords. What does that give us? Cutting weapons to 1. Ah. Homebrewers Bible. Yeah, that's not too bad. We can't use it, though. Cooking 2 to understand. We have cooking 1. It's the same with that one. Cooking 2 need to understand. We have cooking 1. That's a chemistry 5 and electronics 4 and augmented tech review. That is unfortunate, but at the very least, we can pop our MP3 player back on, and we can get the big book of first aid. So let's get our first aid up to 3. It's better than nothing. It's not going to help us out massively in terms of crafting things or combat, but it could potentially save our lives. So, a worthwhile investment in the long run. A very worthwhile investment. We're still obviously not strong enough to go out during the day. So exploring the neighborhood around us is going to be a fairly slow process. A library or a hardware store or something would be amazing. A pharmacy as well would be great, even though I'm pretty sure those have alarms on them. And setting off alarms right now would be just real bombad. So let's get a few points in trapping. I mean, speaking and bartering isn't going to be massively helpful unless we decide to try and make ourselves known to those bandits down there. But I'm not sure how receptive they're going to be to diplomacy. I imagine not very. All right. There we are. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Oh, coffee boy. Alright, let's slurp down some fruit juice. And have a bit of fruit jam as well. Let's eat that until we stop getting a joy bonus for it. Munch down this biscuit and eat one of our meat sandwiches too. We're still very hungry, so let's eat down another one of them. There we go. Now we're satisfied. Alright, our focus is looking pretty decent. We're going to let it generate up a little bit. It's 4 o'clock. it's going to be light outside. So, I think right now we're not going to mess with that. Now, what can we actually craft here? Is there anything we could make that would kind of give us a little bit extra? We could make some nail boards just so we can set up a few traps, like around about the place. That might be a good idea. Now, I know back in the old days, the simple knife spear was like the go-to start game weapon. You got yourself a simple knife spear, you could attack from range. You just go stab, stab, stab. But I believe it's been considerably nerfed since the old days. You know what? Yeah, let's make some scrambled eggs. Let's make some of them. They're not going to last long, but it'll give us a little bit of cooking experience. In fact, let's see if we can actually get our cooking skill up a little bit. Cornbread and a bit of clean water. Candied honey. We've got 10 and 1. We'll just use some forest honey for that. How long does it last? I think that's got an indefinite. So, yeah, you know what? Let's make one of them. You know, make a few sweet treats for our fella. How many boiled eggs can we make? Just one? One egg in this trying time. And I think I saw that zoom by there. We just leveled up our cooking skill. Yes, we did. We can now make some corn tortillas. Fantastic. Rehydrate the fish. Which means it will go off a lot quicker, but we will get something out of it. We can make some deluxe oatmeal as well. Ooh, fancy. Mix alcohol, some cooked fruit, and some sweet water. Let's cook some of this fruit. I think that'll reset its how long it will take for it to perish. So, cook fruit hot, pour into a container. Okay, yeah. Let's bring some of it with us. Yeah, why not? And the rest we can put in this plastic bottle. Lovely. Wonderful. We got some cooked fruit inside our container. Taking a swig of some fruit. Delicious. Cooking up a bit. I think cooking is considerably less useful these days. Now chemistry is a thing. So I might just go for getting trapping up a little bit further. I think that has... Leveling up trapping will give us a few more recipes, so... You know what? Heck it. I hate to use strong language, but heckin' flip it. Why not? First, though, let's take a read of this crime novel. Boost our focus up a bit. There we go. Yeah, that on top of our... on top of our MP3 player is going to be getting our focus to rocket right back up again. You want to get it fairly close to 100 anytime you're going to be doing a reading session. There are better ways to raise your focus than using the books. Unfortunately, we don't have access to any of them. We did have a few, like the handheld game system, but I imagine our golem friend is currently playing with them. Our head's still a bit rough. I think before I take on the golem, we're definitely going to want that to be maxed out. We're going to want that to be maxed out, or at least close to maxed out. It is bandaged, so it's going to be slowly repairing. And we put it on there at first aid skill level... I think it was 2 when we put it on there. So we're going to be recovering in an alright way. We could replace it with a bandage now that we've gone up another level in first aid, and it'd be healing for a little bit better. But we're so limited on bandages at the moment. I think we have a grand total of like 2 left. So until we find some more, I'm not going to risk just wasting them to get very slightly faster healing. And we've almost got another level in trapping. Huzzah. Unfortunately, though, the longer we stay down here reading these basic books, the closer we move towards things starting to evolve and getting very scary. Very, very scary. And we've got our wood axe. That will serve as well, but with all of these mods we've got on, we've already seen how deadly they can be. So I'm not really willing to take many chances when it comes to that. Oh, we are full, unfortunately. Can we take a swig? I'm hoping it won't put us engorged. Yeah, there we go. We're back down to satisfied, so... Let's have a drink. Let's have another one. There we go. Alright, sweet. We are tired, which is going to make reading a little bit slower, but I did want to stay up through tonight. So what we're going to do now is we are going to check out these houses here. We're going to take a little tiny quick like raid out and about. We're not going to be gone for long. Just 2 houses because we are still injured and we don't want to get any more injured. So, remember to drop off our books real quick. There we go. And, oh yeah, deactivate the MP3 player. Being deaf out in a wasteland like this, not a great idea. So, do we have any batteries? I swear we do. Where are we keeping them at? Oh, seriously? We have to be right next to them to reload them? That's going to be a pain in the ass. Light plutonium fuel battery, 1,000 charges. Yeah, you know what? Let's use one of them. That is going to give us batteries for days. Quite literally. Alright. So, oh, hello. What is... Oh, there are windows there. And it is still daytime. I thought... I mean, it's 8 o'clock. You'd think it would be starting to get dark out. Right, yeah. Oh, don't step into the light. That is a death sentence. We could also, tonight, try and grab our children's tricycle. The fact the golems have wandered out of that tower, though, makes me a little bit nervous to go back down that way again. With the portal there as well, that way is deadly right now. Absolutely deadly. But we can't abandon our trike like that. It's been good to us. It's been a loyal trike. Okay, what we're going to do then is... we're not going to reactivate the fire. We're just going to use our oil lamp for the time being. And we're going to read just for a little bit more. Books are over here. Let's just read this cooking one, because we can continue with the trapping one. Yeah, let's get a bit more points in trapping. Right, we're going to read till like 9:30, I think. Alright. There we go. Actually, we're going to let it get one more point. There we go. Right. Make sure to deactivate that oil lamp. Otherwise, we're going to be like a big, tasty, lit-up dinner bell for most of the zombies. Oh, it's still looking a little bit... Yeah, I don't want to step into it. Alright, we're alright. Yeah, I don't see anything out there, so I think we're good to just do a quick... There we go. I did not realise we had them still open. Let's drop this little fella down here. Modern Trapper. Hand crank charger. Fantastic. And we're going to favourite that fella. How we doing? Alright, yeah. Yeah, with our basic tools on us, we still have plenty of room for other stuff. Close that up. Close these up. Oh, hello. Zombie dog. Hey, boy. And now you're dead. Right, let's wait a little bit. 5 more minutes should about do the trick. Your torso is getting warm. Oh dear. Just for this run, I may abandon our cloak. Because that's going to be giving us a lot of warmth. Yeah, there we go. Alright. We're rocking out like this. We're going to rock out with our wig out. Alright. It's always a tense moment when you're first going outside into a new location. I don't know what happened to that huge ass horde that were chilling like where the old big boy was from beforehand. The big green. He's just vanished. He's completely disappeared. Which is a little bit worrying. I mean, he could be stomping about the place anywhere. We could open one of these doors and it could turn out he's hiding in here. I hope and I pray that he's gone. I pray that he's gone. I hope he's just like wandered off somewhere else. You know, he's decided, you know what? There's been enough death for one day. And he's just gone on his merry way and he's just going to leave us be. That'd be a best case scenario. Often, though, Cataclysm doesn't give you the best case scenario. Often it teases you. It's like a jilted ex-lover texting you on a New York... Ooh, leather backpack. Hubba hubba. And a duffel bag. Fantastic. Alright, that's great. That is a really great find, actually. Lessons for the Novice Bow Hunter. That is good. Close up all these windows. What do we have out there? Flight to the Skies, Computer Science, Dianetics again. Drama novel. 1 second. Wait. 1 second. Scroll of Aura of Protection. Encases your whole body in a magical aura that protects you from the environment? Ooh. We've got our first magic spell. Oh, hells yes. Alright, can we activate that right now? Learn spell. It's too dark to read. Alright, we're going to wait until we get home. But we've got ourselves a spell. Oh, that's fantastic. Alright. That is going to be... Those goddamn mannequins. Every time. Every single time without fail, they spook me. No matches there. Is that a refillable lighter? Disposable... Nah, disposable plastic one. It looks like a refillable one. But the tile set has lied to us. Oh, this is an outdoor drive. That had me confused for a second there. I'm used to them being indoor. Bit of thread, bit of soap. We already have enough flashlights. We'll take the hacksaw. That's going to be great for getting through metal stuff. What do we have here? A bottle jack. I'll take that, seeing as we lost everything else. Does this drive? The atomic SUV's engine starts up. Oh, it drives. It drives. Awesome. Oh, that is wonderful. What's it looking like stat-wise? It's looking like... See the log file for a stack trace. Stat-wise, that's what it's looking like. Yeah, okay. Yeah, runtime is supposed to... Fantastic. Fantastic, that's a crash. Alright, let's try launching this up again. Yeah, some of the vehicles are... They're in a less than ideal situation at the moment. And I think it is due to the... I think it's Blaze Industries is the one that adds a bunch of cars. I think that's what's causing some of these crashes. So, essentially, any of the Blaze Industries vehicles, the stuff that have Blaze Industries stuff in them, are unusable. Because they crash the game... And therefore, you can't refill them. You can't fill them up with petrol. You can't take a look at their stats. Like, this car works for now, which is great. But the second it stops working, we can't refill it. And we can't repair it. So, I am going to take it. I am going to park it outside our house. As quietly and carefully as possible. But it is not going to be a permanent car, so it doesn't get a place inside. But for now, for raiding a bit further afield, that is going to be wonderful. We might actually even try doing something a bit stupid. And maybe taking it out for a drive in the country. I mean, we could. Oh. We could even return to the golf course. Because there was an NPC who started the game with us. And I wonder if he's still alive. And I wonder if we could find him and convince him to join us. Yeah, I'm going to unload the electric lantern. We will bring it with us, though. That'll be good for once we're out of, like, oil. Of course, we can't wield that. Headgear. Survivor's map. Hand-drawn map of the local area. Ever created markdown location nearby supply source. Include gun stores and gas stations. Yes, please. What are we rocking in this one? Few charges. Alright. That's not too bad. Alright. All in all, a good find from that place. We're going to check the upstairs. There might be a few more books or whatnot. I mean, we found a magic scroll here, which already is like, hells to the fuck, yeah. Whether we're going to actually be able to cast it, you know, whether we've got the magic potential to actually learn it, who knows? Knee pads, some flex fur pants. A lot of warmth on them, though. We'll take them. They'll be good for during the winter, but I think during summer, yeah, we're not going to want to be wearing them. Another matchbook. Always good. Always make sure you've got a surplus of, like, fire lighting tools. And this is a huge bed here. Like, look at this. Like, that's like, that's beyond a king size. That's like a god size. Some soap. A sponge. Some more soap. Yeah, the rest of the stuff's going to be whatever. We can leave that be. I've also just remembered we have a little velociraptor friend hanging out around the back of the house, don't we? Yes, indeed we do. So I've got to be very careful when moving into the house. Especially since we're going to be moving a car. That's going to be making a lot of noise. And he might come on over to say howdy hey. There's some stuff there. Some leather chaps. Because the outer legs, that leather chap's very tight and light. Doesn't offer any storage. Nah. Trapper's Life. A sports novel. We'll take both of those, thank you. Pair of heels and those hot pants. Swimming trunks. As good as we would look in a pair of swim... You know, we'll take them. Just in case we do decide to go for a swim anytime. And what are you? Mechanical Mastery. Ooh. An advanced guide in mechanics and welding. Covering topics like grinding off rust and making cursive ease. Treatise on magical elements. This details complex diagrams, rituals, and choreography that describes various spells. Ooh, this can teach you a number of spells. Spells contain point flare, ice spike, gravity well, pain split. Oh, yes, please. Fantastic. All right. I'm feeling much better about our chance of taking on that golem. If we, like, have some of that stuff to our name. Let's put the pet pack on our back. Torso's very encumbered. Alright, we're going to sort out our torso encumbrance a little bit as well. So, let's get in the SUV. Let's drive that back. This house has been an absolute goldmine. Thank you. Very kindly, Mr. House on the end of the road. You have gifted us many great things. But as all things eventually end, so too must this. So we are rocking on out of here now. That's some fantastic finds, though. It's unfortunate, because this is a really, really good vehicle. But if it's going to crash the game every single time we examine it, I'm not sure if it's worth taking. It would make a lot of noise. Heck it. Why not? Let's take it. More vehicles, the better. I just hope now we don't attract a horde onto us. Right. Oh. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's not going to help if we're making that much noise. Alright. Forward. There we go. Oh, that's a zombie dog. Hello. Don't mind us, friends. So it destroys the casing. Someone was firing a rifle here. Oh, yeah, that's us back onto the cul-de-sac. Alright. Some SUV destroys a bunch of stuff. And this is our house out here. We're going to park this bad boy up here. Stop driving. Close you up. Alright, fantastic. We have at least a vehicle. Stronger than our dinky little golf cart, at least. At least for the time being. Like I say, as time goes on, we are going to turn that into an absolute death mobile. But as it stands, it is but a humble, normal golf cart. So alas, not much to be done with that. You know what as well? These scrolls and these magical things. I was putting them in here, I think, wasn't I? We're going to put them down manually. And we are going to give them a read. But I'm also going to set so there's another ignore zone. Where is it? Actually, we can just pull down our current one, yeah. We're just going to pull that down even further down here. So that way, it won't remove anything that we put in there. So we're going to hit auto sort. Oh, wrong button. Such a handy feature. Incredible, incredible. Like, I can't imagine what people did before the zone feature was in the game. I just remembered as well, we sorted when we still had stuff to drop. Fantastic. Personal trunks. Do we want to keep any of this stuff on us? Yeah, we're going to keep the leather backpack and the duffel bag for now. We're going to keep at least one of them. Candle the box jack. Alright, and you know what, we're going to drop this little backup gun as well. I think we only need one gun on us at the moment. It's nowhere near as good as our other gun either, so... Alright, fantastic. So, let's take a look at this Survivors map. These, I think these might be part of the Cataclysm Plus mod. Or they might be in the main game. Need a source of fire. Do I not have a... Have I been a fool? Have I dropped my lighter? I have. I've been a ruddy damn fool. Where is it at? Come on. Reveal thyself to me. 32. That's the one that we want. Alright, so for some reason, even if it's like a map of the underground, the subways, we have to be up on the surface to read it. So we're going to turn on a source of light. We're going to activate Bursville Survivors map. Alright, added roads and possible supply points to your map. Let's take a little look-see doodle. What has that done for us? So, we can see now there's a military surplus place up there, a pharmacy and a gas station there, which is very nice. I'm definitely going to want to make my way up to that pharmacy sometime. A restaurant there. The bank, I think we already had that bank revealed. It looks like the nearest gun shop, oh, two of them, is over at Westfield and Hugh Jackman over here. We do have the tools to get into them. Like, we've got a metal saw, so we could saw through the metal windows and actually take a little peeky. But that may set up alarms. And alarms are bad. Real bomb bad. How much more night we got? We've still got a lot of night left. So, you know what? We're going to take a wander over. We're going to finish exploring the cul-de-sac. And then we're going to we're going to learn some magic. Hell's the fuck yeah, we're going to learn some magic. In fact, I'm tempted to do that right now. Because the sooner we learn that and start practicing, the better, I think. So, let's get our oil lamp on. Let's activate this. Scroll of Aura of Protection. Aura of Protection. In case your whole body magical aura protects you from the environment. Ooh. Okay, I don't know exactly how much that'll protect us from, but let's see if we can get the first level of that. Now, unfortunately, I think... Oh, it does actually move the timer now. Huzzah! There was a bit of a weird kind of like bug originally with some of the Magicalism scrolls. There we go. We've learned Aura of Protection. Oh, we have our first lesson in the dark arts. Requires concentration, verbal, and impeded by gloves. Impeded by gloves. So we may want to ditch our gloves because, to be honest, they're not giving us massive protection. And I think we're better off being able to cast magic quickly than having a little bit of extra, like... So, yeah. We're going to drop them off there. And let's get a read. A treaty on magical elements. Kelvinist, Magus, and Biomancer. Evens out damage among your limbs. Pain split. Summons a well of gravity of the epicenter location. Deals bashing damage to all creatures in the affected area. Oh, that is nice. That's like essentially summoning like a black hole. Ice Spike. Because the Jagged Icicles deform in the air above the target, falling and damaging it. Ooh. Point Flare. Causing intense heat at the target location, damaging... I wonder if we could use that to start fires. Difficulty 4 on that, 10 on that, 6 on that, 4 on that. So, I think we're going to want to go for Point Flare first. It's got a range of 3, which isn't the greatest range in the world. 4 on that one, 5 on that, and that one's a self-cast. So, you know what, we're going to go for Point Flare first. And then we're going to try some of this magic out. We're going to see if we can find a weak enemy. And we're going to see if we can get some fire started. Because if this can be used to start fires from a distance, that on its own is a huge advantage. It means essentially we could like dash through a building as they're being chased by a horde of zombies. Like start a fire in the direction they're in. Like a line of them. And then the whole place will go up in a blaze, drawing everything nearby into it. Learning this spell will make you a Kelvinist. Disciples of the great archwizard Lord Kelvin. Kelvinists focus their magic on the manipulation and control of the temperature of their environment, leading to spectacularly powerful explosions of bone-chilling cold. And lock you out Storm Shaper. Storm Shaper saw the ancient arcane disciples of meditation, the harmony of the winds and tides that shape the planet. For their deep connection to these forces, they can request powerful changes. Yeah, I think we're all right in giving up being a lightning boy for being a fire boy. I think kind of fire and ice suits a little bit more a character like Mr. Cream, so there we go. We have become a Kelvinist and we have learned Point Flare. Excellent. Absolutely excellent. Now, let's also see if we can learn Pain Split. Evens out damage among your limbs. That's an interesting one. Like... we will only need to learn it as well. We don't actually need to level it up, which is good. That'll save us a lot of effort in the long run. Now, I'm not sure how we actually even level up on mana as well. Like I said before, there's like next to no decent guides on Magicalism. Like, there's stuff that kind of explains the basics of, like, you know, the magical schools, which ones are worth doing, etc., etc., but there's not much for actually, like, outlining decent spells to get, what they do, and, like, okay, learn this skill, make you a Biomancer. The Biomancer focuses on manipulating and even absorbing flesh, their own and that of living or dead things. Most other wizards find their powers gross and disturbing, but no one can question the potency of their abilities, and certainly not their adaptability to any situation. Looking at Druid. Druids followed a wild tradition of allegiance and rebirth within the world of nature. So it's a cycle of death and rebirth that is a plant world. Powerful Druid is much a part of the world as a human one. So we're going down the path of either like Lovecraftian biomagic or harmony with nature. I don't think Mr. Cream's a man that's in harmony with nature. We've learned Pain Split. So, what do we have? We have Biomancer Rune. Richard creates a small pebble attuned to Kelvinist. Use this rune as a catalyst of recipes. Okay. Pain Split. There's a high failure chance on it. 800 mana. Oh, that gives us one cast of it, and that's it. Oh, that is expensive. Concentration area impeded by glass, requires mobility, and can be cast through walls. Alright, so apparently it's impeded, but I don't know by what. Like, what do we actually have that's going to be impeding that? Like, we're not wearing any gloves anymore. Is it because our mouth is covered a little bit? Yeah, I'm not sure what's actually impeding that, but... yeah. Alright, as well, before we go out again, we are going to want to take a look at what we're doing in terms of backpacks and whatnot, because we picked up those new ones. So, let's do a little compare-roni between the leather backpack and the duffel bag first. Right, leather backpack. Less encumbrance. Higher protection and stuff as well. That doesn't really matter too much for a backpack. Total capacity, 35 versus 15. So it doesn't give us all that much storage space, the leather backpack, but it's a lot lighter. And let's compare the leather backpack we got on here to, say, this. I like the way we've got the duffel bag inside the runner's bag. And let's compare that to the golf bag. So, our golf bag has an encumbrance and fall of 15. And maximum capacity, total capacity 45, 460. Oh, wow. Yeah, that can carry a lot more than the leather backpack can. Yeah, and it doesn't cost that much more. It's actually less encumbering. That is odd. Total capacity, volume 45 litres. Total capacity, volume 15 litres. Yeah, that's weird. The leather backpack kind of sucks, to be honest. What about the day pack, though? Compare those two. Encumbrance full 18. Capacity 24. 15. Alright, so it is better than the day pack, though. So what we're going to do is we are going to... let's also compare the golf pack to the duffel bag. Let's see how that measures up. Total capacity 45. Oh, no, sorry, that's on the golf bag again. Compared to 35. Yeah, our golf bag is just all round a way better bag. Till cameras and plastic bag fold out legs are golfing. Even has straps to go on the back and a slot for an umbrella. Yeah, I honestly think our golf bag is going to be the way to go. So I tell you what, we're going to drop some of these backpacks we got on. The leather backpack isn't bad, so we're going to drop the day pack and the runner pack. And we are going to wear the leather backpack on top of it, because it's a much lower encumbrance. And then we are going to drop the duffel bag. In fact, I think that was in one of the other ones, so it's been dropped. We're also going to drop the pet pack as well. That should... there we go. Our torso encumbrance is much more manageable now. And our volume's gone down a little bit, but that's a price I'm willing to pay to get a little bit of like a little bit better like stats on our like torso encumbrance, so we're going to be fighting a little bit better. Alright, now we could study some of this magic in order to level it up a bit, but I think honestly the best way to learn is going to be through doing. So let's go out and let's test that point flare. Let's see if this bad boy is capable of starting a fire. So we're going to store that in our golf bag. And let's see if we can set this house. This is the wizard house actually, isn't it? Yeah, that's the wizard house. I don't want to set that on fire. Let's see if we can set this house down here on fire. That might draw a whole bunch of zombies into it. Oh, an entrenching tool. Oh, yeah, I'll take that. And a two-way radio. Alright, we're going to take this stuff before we move on. Is there anything else in here we can take? Let's take the ballistic vest and the plastic canteen. And also an extra combat knife you can't really fail with, so we'll take that too. Yeah, what were the combat boots? How's that way up? It fits. It's been reduced by the fact that it's damaged, but we'll take them because we might be able to repair it. Alright. Let's give point flare a try. So we're going to climb in through here. We have everything of value in here, I think. Yeah, we pretty much picked through this place. I'm just going to double check real quick. There's nothing else in here that we might want. Yeah, it's just a bunch of, like, really poor, like, quality food. And the basement here is... yeah, it's just this, like, kind of entertainment sort of area basement. Oh, hello. Where'd you come from? Well, this is a chance to try this out. Point flare. And, haja! Oh, you lose your concentration. Alright, we're going to turn run mode on. And we are going to run a little bit. We're going to try and get around the zombie child. Point flare. Ignore. Oh. Didn't work again. Alright. Point flare. Oh, fouled again. Come on. Come on, Mr. Cream. You can do this, man. You can do this, man. No. What? By there. Where? Oh, there you are. Jesus. Ignore. Ignore. Yes. Ow. Didn't want that to happen. Alright. Let's try again. We ain't having much luck with these spells. Oh, fails again. Come on. Come on, I just need one. I just need one. Come on, I just want to see how this works. Point flare. Ah! Leave me alone. Oh my god, we're using up all of our stamina just running away from this fella. Oh dear. Alright, you know what? We're not having much luck with this, and we're just going to be losing health as long as he's attacking us, so... we feel guilty about killing the zombie child. I don't! That little shit was just not leaving us be. Alright, we're going to try this again. You need your hands free to cast this spell, so let's put that away. Store that in our golf bag. Point flare. Cast. No. Too difficult. Does it need a target? I think it needs a target. That's frustrating. What if we were to build a practice target? One like there. What if we would try firing it at that? No, don't... I'm not sure what's going on with this. It will not let us fire at a non-living target. Ah. That is rather frustrating. Alright, so we've got a point in aura of protection. You cast aura protection. Something about how this spell works. Alright, so we've got aura protection on. What does that actually give us? It's not telling us. I don't know if we actually casted it or not. Right, target spawn, 0 auras of protection. Cast aura protection. I guess it's working. Kelvinist rune. Can we summon that? You need your hands free to cast that spell. My hands are free. What is it talking about? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, we do have the aura protection on. Let's see. What do you say? Alright, we're good. We're learning together on this so far. An all-encompassing invisible layer of magical aura that protects you from the environment. An extra 15 environmental protection. That's quite nice for 128 turns. But while that's on, we can't cast another spell. Alright. I think we're going to have to play the game of kiting if we want to try and like level up point flare by the looks of it. So, let's see if we can find a zombie that's isolated on their own. Possibly something slower than a zombie child. This is when that Velociraptor from earlier shows up, like, pick me. Trapping Film Glamopolitan, more books, thank you. Oh, hello, there's light coming in there. That's unusual. Any open windows? Come on, fellas. Let me in. Alright. I think we're good. I am not seeing anything around here, so let's just smash open a window and let's raid this place. Self-esteem for dummies. Sue awesome. Cool things about being a ring bearer. Non-copyright infringerino books there. Copper locket. Pair of binoculars, pair of eyeglasses. Thermoelectric socks. Yeah, why not? A sheath? A leather sheath for holding knives and much smaller blades. Easier at practice. Create the sheath as draw a weapon. We'll take that. Got an undershirt here. Provides a little bit of warmth. Tiny bit of protection as well, but it's very likely to break real quick. So, I think we'll leave that be for now. A large quiver. Yeah, sure. Large quiver trimmed with metal worn on the back that can hold 6 historically used by horse archers rather than foot archers, but neither of them had to fight zombies. Activate to store arrows. Yeah, let's get the quiver. You never know, we might take a little dive into archery. Depending on, like, what we find first. A decent bow. Or some decent, like, guns. Let's get a bit more food. Why not? Some vegetable soup. Oh, that's a can. Yeah, that's not going to allow us to pick that up. Some more cooking oil. Hot cooking oil. Jams of tea leaves. Some breads. How many breads have you eaten in your life? Fire extinguisher. A razor blade. Nice. Someone get the Papa Roach going. It's trying to cut our life into pieces. There's bird eggs. Fruit jam. Baligna. A bit of butter. No, don't dispose of the wood axe, you foolish boy. And some long strings. Yeah, there we go. Oh, heavy duty flashlight. Yes, please. I'll have that. That is going to be much better than our regular one. Unfortunately, we're already out of storage space. Our volume space isn't, though. This is what I don't understand, right? It says there, volume space 187. Yeah. We definitely don't have a max storage space of 187. Is it maybe counting all of the backpacks I've got? Like, if I was to be wearing, like, the quiver as well? Can we even use the quiver to store, like, regular stuff? Let me see. Total capacity, 000. Yeah. So it can only be used to store arrows. Pain in my bum bum. Alright, we may have to come back here then, because we don't even have space to store a thingamabobbin. That's right, a thingy. What you got for us? A light jacket and a pair of western boots. Great. That's what slamming the door open for. Actually, the western boots. I think, yeah, you know what? We're going to put them on. We're going to drop off our golfing shoes. You've served us well, golfing shoes. You helped us survive right at the start of the game, but I don't think you're going to quite compare to rocking a pair of cowboy boots. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Mr. Cream, the cowboy clown. Door hinge and the nails. Yeah. See, that's the thing. Sometimes the this whole system they've got now for like picking stuff up and carrying stuff seems a little bit out of whack at times. Now, what is this fella? Oh, yes, please. Oh, my God. Oh, this is amazing. This is amazing. This is one of the best finds we could have made, like, early on. I mean, this is just an amazing find regardless of where you're at the game. An atomic lamp. The atomic lamp never runs out of power. This will give us unlimited light. Oh, that is incredible. That is absolutely amazing. I want to carry that on me right away. We're going to drop the quiver. And we're going to pick that up. Oh, that is great. Now, we are a light source at the moment while we have that on. So we're going to close the cover. There we go. Oh, that is brilliant. That is beautiful. I could not have asked. Oh, shit. Well, it seems one of our friends saw our light. Oh, we've got some more fellas coming down here. Even more fellas coming along. Anyone else? No, we're good. So let's smash up some of these corpses. Excellent. Yeah, we're good out there. What is actually up out that way? We've got another house and a public space and a grocery store. So we haven't actually fully explored this place yet because there's a basement down there, but we are running out of room. And I want to run that atomic lamp back right now. Oh, that is incredible. That is absolutely fantastic. That is going to make reading books a lot less resource intensive. And how much does it weigh? Atomic lamp. It weighs a fair bit. Volume of 1. I'm not sure if I want to keep it on me as like a permanent light source. We've got the flashlight. Let's see. First, let's see how far this atomic lamp actually illuminates. So, alright, it has the same coverage as a brazier. So we're looking at like a square around us. Well, one thing's for sure, we can drop off the oil lamp now. That is going to be favorited and also reassign to A. Oh, I think our axe was on A, wasn't it? Okay, let's reassign that to little A. And where's our axey boy? Wood axe. Reassign big A. Alright, there we go. Actually, that might get me killed. So you know what we're going to do? We're going to reassign that to big L for lamp. Alright, oil lamp. You've served us well. You really have, my dude. But it's time for you to get out of here. Alright, that was fantastic. So it's not all been bad. It has not all been bad in this this little adventure we've gone on today so far. At the very least, that atomic lamp almost makes up for everything else that we've lost. Drop that down there. But I cannot stress enough just how great of a find that is. That is an absolute game changer. We are now essentially going to be to stay down here for a lot longer and just chill. And with those books that we found as well. Alright, what's the time? We have got about an hour and a half until daylight rears its ugly head. So let's check out the other place again. I might ditch the leather backpack in favour of the duffel bag. Because the leather backpack honestly kind of sucks a bit. If we could build a really good backpack, then that would be nice. Like, get ourselves a hiking pack or something. Oh, got some crystallized mana. I think I might actually change the rule for over here. Yeah, let's edit this filter. Mana. Alright, there we go. Awesome. Alright, let's go raid that. Check that out. We'll stick with the leather backpack for now. We can't be asked to like fuss around like equipping the duffel bag and finding that. But we will be equipping that eventually. Because the leather backpack is kind of poopy farts. In terms of like how much we can actually store. Alright, let's take this. The large quiver. You never know when we might need that. And we're doing good on those. Let's take these unfertilized bird eggs. Never hurt to have a little bit more food. Especially since we can fry them up into some scrambled eggies. Tin can of vegetable soup. We unload that camera. Thank you very much. That's another 1,000 strong battery. We'll take that. New fresh book. Oh, hello. Oh. Hear that music change. That's ruddy mysterious. Survivor zombie. Right. We are gonna store that in our backpack. And we're gonna try it point flare again. Nope. That's not happening. Let's try that out again. Nope. Still not happening. God damn it. Right, let's see if we can lure him into here. Get him in between these windows. We're going to equip our axe. The survivor zombies can be quite tough. So we're going to want to fight him a place where we have... Oh, a thump. Come on. That's it. Oh, he hits our left arm. So when he bites your left leg but fails to penetrate the armor. He hits our right arm. Oh, okay. Slash the survivor zombie. Last enemy holding you collapses. Survivor zombie dies. We've got a fat zombie coming in to say hello now. Let's take care of him. Oh, we have taken some serious damage. A cordless drill, though. With a full battery in it. That's very nice. What did you have on you, friend? Cash card with a bit of stuff on it. A vibrator. Oh, my. Oh. Messenger bag. Don't imagine that's got great amount of space in it. Some swim trunks and panties. Sleeveless fur duster, some sheets. Yeah, a bunch of electronics. We will have the stuff from that laptop. I'll take that, thank you very much. The rest of the stuff, yeah, not exactly a lot in there. We are going to, however, eat your pickled veggies. Because why not? And also, I think that might be one of those places where there's a bunch more badmintons down there. So, I'm tempted for now. Oh, our wood axe is quite damaged too. Yeah, I'm tempted for now to say we'll check out that basement after we've had a bit of rest. So, let's leave that be for now. Alright, making some good progress. Some real good progress. We are barely damaged right now, though. So, I think it's time for us to go home, lick our wounds a bit, repair up our equipment, and get this atomic lamp open. Look at that. Look at that. Unlimited light. Unlimited light. Holy shit. Like, seriously, holy shit. That is going to be massive. Get that down there. We're going to... We'll unload the cordless drill, because I don't think we need that much, like, fuel inside of it. Sort all this stuff out, though. Where's that green knife there? Oh, this is a dive knife. And that's our gun. It's the first time we're actually seeing a lot of the rest of this stuff all lit up in colour. You tend to spend a lot of your time in Cataclysm in the dark. So, you know, getting to see, like, a little bit of this place all lit up nice. It's quite wonderful. Alright, now, we are tired. We're hungry. We're in a distracting amount of pain. So, I'm thinking it might be best to give ourselves a little bit of sleep. A little bit of a sleepy. What have we got that we need to eat right away? Let's have that meat sandwich. And let's eat another meat sandwich. There we go, we're satisfied. Right. Bandages. What do we have in the way of bandages? We've got 2. That's very poor quality in the head. We are actually going to upgrade that one because the head going down is bad news. And yeah, I think we're going to bandage up our head and the left arm. The torso is more important, but just because it's more healed up, I think it'll be fine. We're also going to take a codeine and then we're going to just let it do its business. And I think as well, I would quite like to see if we could actually get a level in point flare. Because as is, it is completely useless to us. So getting a level or 2 in that would be very, very nice. Yeah, max level 1 on that. Yeah, so let's get a point in point flare. Let's read for 4 hours tops. Whew. Alright. It's been productive. It's been good. We've got ourselves access to a little bit of a magic arsenal now. A very, very small magic arsenal, but hey, it's better than nothing, I guess. I do not know how we go about leveling up our maximum mana. I should imagine if it's anything like CBMs, we might have to level it up by installing something, learning some kind of spell of some kind, like... your guess is as good as mine, but we'll figure it out. There's got to be some way to improve our capacity for magic, because as it stands at the moment, like that pain spread spell, it would just completely and utterly consume almost every point of magic that we've got. Like, look, we'll try firing one off now. I think we're all right to stop studying. Let's see how close we are to leveling point flare now. Still a long way to the next level. Yeah, look at that. Current XP 2,821 to next level 2,060. That's going to be a while before that becomes truly, truly useful to us. It'll be amazing once we actually get it working, because it'll essentially be like a gun, basically. A gun we'll always have with us. We'll have to have our hands free, but let's see. Too difficult, apparently. You need your hands free. Alright, let's free up our hands. Still in golf bag. Alright. Pain split. No, lost our concentration. Oh, there's no chance of us casting it whatsoever. Did that eat up all of our mana? It didn't. So essentially, because it's costing no mana, and only a tiny bit of time, we can just keep doing this over and over and over and over and over and over and over. Yeah, it's only using up a second at a time. I wonder as well if this counts to leveling up our spell casting at all. Let's give a little look-see-doodle at this. Let's see what it's doing. No, spellcraft is still at 0%, which is unfortunate, but yeah, let's see if we can get a level in this. I wonder if we get a level in it, if that'll... Ah, the wonder of Cataclysm. Alright, come on. Let's see if you go up a level, you tricky bastard. How's everyone been doing anyway? You had a good weekend? I had a busy boy weekend. Like the lockdown ending. I have a lot of friends have now started to come out of the woodwork and be like, hey, it's time to hang out again. We've actually got pubs reopening pretty soon in England land. I think as early as like next month they're going to start opening up again. I'm not sure if it's too soon. I think with everything that's going on, like, I don't think alcohol would be a very good mix right now. Like, people coming out of lockdown, everything that's going on with these riots and all that crazy jazz. I don't think we should really be reopening stuff as is, but I mean, we reached the lowest deaths since kind of it all started in England recently. 55 people. You cast Plane Split. Oh! Oh, look at that. Well, it sticks true to its name. It literally divided all of the pain. So we now have that leveled up to its max level. It's got an 86.8% chance of failing. Spell level 1, max level 1. Alright. Huh. That's quite cool. I like that. That could potentially end up saving our lives at some point. It could also put us in a really bad position if we end up, like, casting that when we've got, like, really low head damage or something. And then, like, everything will just be, like, kind of reduced down to, like, a really low stat. But yeah, that's nice. I like that. Did that improve our spell casting at all? No, it did not. In Towers, the highest skill increases quickly can learn spells and decreases their spell failure chance. You learn this skill by studying books or spells. Well, you say that, game. You say that, but we did a lot of reading. And we did not get a single point in anything, so I wonder how accurate that is. But for now, do I want to keep the flashlight on me since I've got this atomic lamp? Yeah, we'll leave it on us for now. We'll leave it on us for now. What's our health metrics like? What does that do? Good start. Keep it up and move more. Cheeky bugger. Alright, let's close the cover on that. And I think he's earned himself a little rest. He's been working really hard. And I think it's time for him to get a little bit of a snooze. Save game before sleeping. Ooh. Right. Now, I don't even want to touch the golem until we've actually got, like, a few levels in point flare. I think I'm going to go for that over guns. Because I just think it'll be so much cooler to have, like, a magic slinging clown over one that's just rocking a few guns. I mean, guns would be pretty sweet as well. Like, you know, can you imagine him stepping through the wasteland, shotgun slung over his shoulder, ready to kick ass and chew bubblegum, or chew ass and kick gum? I think that would be pretty sexy too, but for the time being, we're going to rock with just some regular magic, so... Oh, look at that. He is healing quite nicely. That pain split spell, like... I think our arms and our legs heal quicker than our torso and our head do. So that pain split could be incredibly useful if we're in a position again where like either our head or our torso are further behind than the arms and the legs. Arms and legs, unless they're about to break, you don't really need to stress too much over them getting down to like 0. But your torso or head gets down to 0, that's it. You're donezo. You're gone. You know, pack up the clowns. Oh, strength 13. God damn, I wonder where that's coming from. Dex 11, intelligence 12, perception is on 9. I know I have skills through stats on. Or stats through skills even, potato. So maybe that's where it's coming from. It's making us a strong, strong boy. As we saw, though, it doesn't really make much of a difference to keeping us alive if we get overwhelmed and swarmed. Or if we're dealing with some big boys like our little golem friend. Yeah, focus is looking pretty good. Hanging at 80. Everything else, our head is almost fully healed. We're actually in a decent position to potentially go out and fight that fella. Oh, but then again, I was just saying, yeah, points in spellcasting first. Definitely going for some points in spellcasting before we get into that too much heavily. I think, at least I hope, the golems don't evolve. So, like, we've got a plastic golem. We're not going to go down there. It's going to evolve into, like, an iron golem. Or, like, a Kevlar golem. Like, Jesus. Ugh. We are very hungry and thirsty, though. So, once he wakes up, we are going to have ourselves a little munch to eat. And something to drink. And then I think I'm going to do a quick little BRB. Get myself my own little drinky. We'll put a little bit of music on in the background. We have been going for 2.5 hours, but you know what? You know what? I think we're going to go for a longer stream than we usually do with this one. We're actually going to like keep on going. We're going to see if we can push for the legendary 4-hour stream. I know, madness. Utter goddamn madness. But you know what? We're going to do it. And it'll be our little secret. We've got some bread there. I'm going to use that for cooking. We're going to munch down some butter. We'll leave that bacon. We can probably use that to make some sandwiches. A little bit of lemonade. Slurp that up. Oh, our scrambled eggs are starting to go off, so we're going to eat them. We are satisfied, which probably... Oh, no, we're not full. Now that shocks me, because usually when it comes out satisfied, what it actually means is you are about to explode from eating too much. And freaking Mr. Prolo over here. One more waffle for a moment. Small scuba tank. Some barbed wire. Yeah. What's taking up the majority of our weight? It's probably just a lot of the tools we've got on us. Like this. Prying and digging. Yeah. No, we're going to drop that Hammond for now. Because, actually... Another thing. Do we have a repair kit? No, we do not. We don't even have a needle or anything. Yeah, that is unfortunate, because at the moment, our wood axe is not looking too hot. It's taken a little bit of a beating. Yeah, it's taken a fair beating there. We've also got that battery on us. We're going to drop that down here in our little stash corner. We'll just put things where we want them to magically just zoom to where they belong. You know what? Before we go for a quick BRB, I'm just going to quickly read over some of these books that we picked up. So, cool things about being a ring bearer. I'm pretty sure that's just going to be for fun. Yep. +1 to fun. Oh, come on. Come on, Mr. Cream. Before we had more taste than that. This is Lord of the Rings we're talking about. Antique adornments. few crafting recipes in that. We need much higher. Oh, yeah. Fabrication 6 needed to understand. Jesus. Come fly the treacherous skies. That's for funsies. Computer science. That'd be nice to get our computer skill up a little bit. Novice bow hunter. Mechanical mastery. Oh, we can actually read. Oh, that's going to take us all the way up to 6. Oh, that is fantastic. That is another step closer to clown perfection. So awesome. Trap and field. And the trapper's life. Oh, we can get a level 1 shotguns as well. You know what? That's going to be really quick. So let's lightning quick that up. Let's get ourselves like a level 1 shotguns. That way, if we find one where we're out and about, we have at least level 1 in the skill of that. Which I think it is a considerable difference between like having no skill in something and having at least level 1 in it. Like, it can make a hell of a difference between whether you live or die. So, there we go. We're going to quickly read that. And... anything else that's going to be quick? We level up our cooking to 3. Yeah, let's get our cooking up really quick as well. Why not? Heck it. It's right in the background in terms of like stats and skills that we want to get up, but we might as well. We get an extra point in that. That means more food, more meals. And I may be wrong, but I think some of the chemistry recipes, in the build I'm on at least, still rely on cooking. So, getting up to 3 might serve us in the future. Fantastic. Level 3 cooking. Way! Alright, we're going to take a quick, like, 15 to 20 minute BRB. Because I need to get some snacks in my belly. And drink a bit of water. My throat is at the moment. So we're going to put some music on. We're going to chill. And then when we come back, we're going to be continuing Dr. Cream's crazy, crazy adventure. So don't go anywhere, everyone. I'm literally just closing it down so the background music doesn't it doesn't overwrite the in-game music we're going to, out-of-game music we're going to have playing anyway. In fact, what I can do is, actually... Can I do that? Oh, there we go. That is perfect. Absolutely perfect. Alright. We're going to do a quick BRB, playing a little bit of music, and then we're going to come back to it. A little smoke break. Yep. Tiny little smoke break. Oh my god. People have been talking in chat this entire time? Oh. I'm so sorry, dudes. Like, my... thing on here, like on my PS4 that I usually use to read chat, I think it's frozen up. I thought there was just no one chatting. Oh, I'm really sorry that I haven't been responding to chat. Oh, that is so annoying. Alright, okay, I'm gonna go on a little foodie break while the music's playing. I'm gonna read through chat and I'm gonna just I'm gonna read through it and then I'll try and break down and reply to stuff. Sorry about that, lads. That is quite frustrating. Alright. I will BRB in about 15 minutes or so, my dudes. And then we'll be back to more Creamtown. Let's get some music on. What am I feeling? You know, I made a playlist specifically for this whole kind of like end of like days kind of thing. I actually called it Ragnarok End Times Ahead. So you know what? Let's get a little bit of that on. So this is a playlist that I put on quite often when I'm playing through Cataclysm solo. Here you go. Enjoy, fellas. Hello, fellas. All right, we are back. We are back once more. I did a little bit of while we were in the BRB. I had him study a little bit, and we got a level in spellcraft, which is fantastic, absolutely fantastic. So, oh, pardon me. I'm going to do a little read back through chat. So let's see what we've got here. What's your magic skill at? At the moment, 1. But it was at 0 beforehand when you posted that. We started off with absolutely no magical skills whatsoever. Blaze is broke. Yep, Blaze is just completely and utterly like, it's gone. Wait, so you're telling me being covered in heat-absorbing metal in the sun is uncomfortable? I know. I was shocked too, Enku. I was absolutely shocked. Who would have guessed? Big heavy metal armor burns in the sun. She's a good. Yes, the football. I'm not huge on the football armor, to be honest. Like it covers so little of your like torso, and even then, it's only on your torso as well. Volume's how much you can fit. Weight is different. Yes, yeah. Umbrellas, nice. Craft at night, easy. Yeah, that atomic lamp is. That is amazing. I really, really didn't think we had a hope in hell of like finding one of them. Like this early on, especially, but my god, that is going to make a lot of things much easier. Go back on this. I just pause the music quick. Got to study here. This might help you learn Magicalism. Aha! Thank you, my fella. I'm going to open that now, and I'll put it on pause, obviously, and then I'll give that a little watchy doodle. Oh, Vormifrax. Yes, yes. No, I love this guy. Yeah, Vormifrax is some great series. Oh, wow. Wow, this one's really long. Holy crap. 49 episodes. All right. That's going to be something to watch through. I'm watching, at the moment, I'm also watching through Brand series. Brand series? What? Yeah. What is it? What's the word I'm looking for? Come on, Kieran. Big smart brain. Rykon roleplays. That's it. Rykon series of Bran at the moment. I think I'm on like Bran the Broken. That's it. Bran the Broken. Shoulder, guys, girls, and legionnaires. I only wish I could have a voice as creamy as Rykon's. Like that is a voice befitting a truly creamy boy. Dust popping in with the smart brains. Little smoke break. Yep. Welcome back. All right, there we go. I think we're all caught up on chat. All right, it seems like my actual chat log thing is working now. Fingers crossed. It will remain working for the foreseeable future. Not quite sure why it broke, but that is going to be something I'm going to have to keep an eye on for future playthroughs and whatnot, because I just thought chat was dead. Don't it? People were talking at me. Oh, Twitch PS4 app, you have let me down. All right, here we go. Let's get started. I had myself a nice, delicious bowl of cornflakes. Delicious. Not sponsored by them, but, you know, Kellogg's, if you're listening, then, you know, give me a ring. All right. We are back in. Yep, and the music is kicking back up. You might have noticed, Dundee, but we are rocking the sound pack that you actually linked to me. At sound pack with the music by Coag. And it was also, I was watching through an episode of like Bran the Broken on like Rykon's thing, and he mentioned it as well. And that kind of triggered it out in my brain yacht like this morning to be like, that was on Dundee sent me, wasn't it? All right, I need to get that installed. We're actually going to turn that up a little bit. You know what? Yeah, let's get these pumping up a bit, because I know I've got reduced game sound. The Onto sound pad is an expansion to the... you want it? Yeah, sure, if it adds extra stuff. Was that the second one that you sent me? I think I forgot to install that one, but I think that was in the second link you sent me, wasn't it, dude? Let's see what we've got here on our food-wise. Prob, yeah. I do have a Discord as well, fella. I'm setting up a dedicated like bit for like the Cataclysm thing. I'll post a link in chat now. Link expires in 1 day. Let's set it to never expire. And unlimited power. Max amount of uses. Let's spread this about like the plague. If you want to join the Discord, lads, if you want to post any Cataclysm stuff, it's there. I don't have a dedicated Cataclysm forum set up just yet, but I think that's definitely going to be the next thing I'm going to be looking into. So let's post that in there. There we go. Let's also adjust the mic a bit. Unless I'm peaking every now and again. So let's turn that down by like a single decibel. A single decibel and a little bit. There we go. If I'm too quiet, let me know, fellas. I've adjusted my mic a bit to stop me kind of peaking all over the place. There you go, fella. There's the Discord. Feel free to join it if you want to. If not, then no worries, lads. Let's munch down one of our boiled eggs. And let's eat down a cucumber as well. Let's play some cucumber wang. No, Timmy, because that would be shit. If you're confused as to what I'm talking about, check out Cucumber Wang on YouTube sometime. It's from one of my favourite like comedy series that was ever made, called That Mitchell and Webb Look, which is fantastically underrated. Let's eat up one of these oranges. We've got less than 3 weeks. We've got a while on that, but you know what? You know, stop the onset of scurvy. There we go. Alright, so it is now gonna be dark out again, and I'm thinking we want to check out the basement of that house again, because it looked like one of those spooky basements. One of the ones that tends to have, like, some pretty decent loot in it if you can fight your way through it. So we're rocking along there with our golf bag on our back. We are going to drop the leather backpack that we're wearing. And actually, let's compare it first. Where is that duffel bag? Let's compare the two of them. Oh, I think, annoyingly, it was stored inside something, wasn't it? So we've got to unload. Runner's pack with duffel bag. There we go. You put the duffel bag in your inventory. Alright, let's do a comparison. How does the leather backpack match up to the... Oh, where you're at. I'm standing near all of my stuff, so this is going to be a nightmare to find. Alright, let's go down here. There we go. Alright. Let's compare the duffel bag to the leather backpack. Let's see how these match up. So, leather backpack, max volume 15, weight on it is 6'4". How do we scroll down? Oh, there we go. 35, that. Encumbrance in full, 35. Encumbrance on that, 5. Yeah, I think we're going to rock with the duffel bag. I mean, they're going to collide anyway. The backpack gives us slightly better defenses, but you don't want your backpacks to be getting hit anyway. So that's almost a completely redundant stat on that, I find. So put that there. And then we're going to equip... How are we doing without 2 of them on? 11. And then when we equip the duffel bag, when it's empty, we are looking at a 16 plus 2 to 18. All right, obviously it's like fills up. That gets significantly more, like, loaded up with stuff. But if need be, before a fight, we can just drop our backpacks. We can just do the Kenshi method, for anyone who's ever played Kenshi before. Like, in that, and also in Outwards, you drop your backpacks before every fight. Now, I do have stats who kills on. And I do wonder, do we have enough points? We do. We have enough points to raise something. I'm wondering if we want to go intelligence, or if we want to go perception up a bit. Detecting trap and other things of interest. So we get an aiming penalty for our perception being so low, but intelligence up a bit would... You know what? I think I'm gonna boost my intelligence a bit. Faster reading times, with a crafting bonus. Yeah. You know what? We're going to put 1 extra point into that. Then after that, we're going to go for perception of our next point. So there we go. Reading is slightly faster. And we don't have any left to spend. Our next point will go on perception. Then after that, I think I'm going to pump up strength a bit. We're going to go always equip weapon before dropping bag. Yes. Yes, very important. Because otherwise you drop your bag and then you're like, oh, wait. Where's my weapon gone? Oh, it was in the bag. So, very, very important. Our wood axe is unfortunately looking a little bit worse for wear at the moment. We really don't want that to break. So, we need to find a repair kit sometime. I want to see, actually, can we craft one? If we go... Aha, misc repair kit. We can. Portable tool is a small carving knife, a precise carving replacement parts of raw materials, a wood saw for more heavy-duty saw casting, and a patch of soft material for cleaning surfaces. Applied with duct tape can be used to repair certain items. Fantastic. It's a good thing we picked up one of those X-Acto knives then. So, it doesn't matter what we use for this, so we're just going to use a rag because they're the easiest. You place the misc repair kit on the cable. Alright, we're going to reload that kit. We're also going to do auto sort to put that in the right place. Excellent. And reload. Where are you hiding? There you are. You don't have any duct tape to reload in your repair kit? Seriously? Do we not have any duct tape? I swear we picked up duct tape at some point. Small cardboard box of duct tape. Do we have to unload that? Let me see. Small cardboard box duct tape. Yes, we do. Alright. Because, bless him, he's not smart enough to realise you can just take it out. So, oh, look at us now. We are rocking. That's an interesting looking outfit we're rocking there. So you can see... Oh, that's cool, actually. You can see the little hip flask on our waist there. I think we're rocking motorbike armour. You can see our little jingle-jangle spurs there on our cowboy boots. We've got a duffel bag and our backpack, our golf bag on, which, you know, is looking a little bit cumbersome. You can imagine that's not the easiest combo to, like, wear there. So, you're doing good. You're doing real good there, Mr. Cream. Alright, what have we... Where is it now? Misc repair kit. So, we should have enough to actually reload it now. Yes, we do. Misc repair kit. Repair an item. Wood axe. It relies on fabrication, and our fabrication isn't too great. Do we have any books we can read to maybe get the upper level? We don't. What can we make that requires fabrication level 2? Quarterstaff. That is going to use up leather patches, though. Ideally, I want something... I think there's a certain thing you can make. I remember there's a way you can kind of abuse... Oh, we can make bandages. Oh, that is fantastic. It will use up a bit of our alcohol, though. Antiseptic soak rag. No, we need... Is it the wooden needle? No. We need something in fabrication of 2 to 2. I vaguely remember there being something, like, very easy to make. I mean, it's only stuff that has, like, that 2 to 2 that will actually level it up. That uses up a lot of materials. Heavy stick and planks. I mean, that will only use our heavy sticks to make a distaff and spindle. I mean, that could be a good one. Let me see if there's anything, like, better. Fabrication 2 to 3 for that one. So that is a chance of failing. This is all going to be cooking stuff. Nothing we can make in electronics, really. Yeah, still very limited on our armor. Yeah, I think the Dienststoff and Spindle is going to be our best bet. So let's see if we can make like 13 of them. Just solely out of our heavy sticks. Alright. Planks might have been a better option, actually, thinking about it. Your skill in fabrication is raised. Oh, what the hell. We'll continue crafting this. Why not? Why not? Let's go for 13 Diestaff and Spindles. I'm not sure what we're going to do with 13 of them, but I don't know. Maybe if something comes down, we can throw them at them. Which is a skill in this. A skill that I've barely ever touched upon. The throwing skill. So, let's see what our chances to repair are like now. Now we've got that up another level. Wood axe. Oh yeah, that's much better. That is fantastic. Alright, repeat until fully repaired, but don't reinforce. Oh, fantastic. It is upgraded. Huzzah! Excellent. Alright, that is great. We now have that high enough that it's not going to break anytime soon. Because if that broke, we'd be in some serious trouble. We do have backup weapons, but if we can avoid using them, that'd be ideal. So, alright, are we rocking stuff that we... Yeah, we're only a volume max of 9.63. So, I think we can carry most of this stuff on us and be fine. Got a hammer, a lighter, MP3 player. We don't necessarily need to keep the MP3 player on us, but just to save us constantly... Actually, you know what? Every little helps. Every little helps. Let's try freeing up a little bit of extra space. What's some stuff we're definitely not going to need while we're out and about? Let's drop... We've got level 1 hammering, so we'll leave that hammer behind. Yeah, I think other than that... Cheesy and magical elements. I don't think that weighs much. That duct tape as well. We've got to drop that. That is probably using up a whole ton of space. So let's get that dropped down there. Alright. Fantastic. Let's go check out that house that we wound up in beforehand. The one that had the spook boy tough zombie down the basement. Not so much of a spook boy for someone as skilled as Mr. Cream is beginning to get. I mean, how are we looking on our combat stats, actually? Oh, cutting is at 3. That's pretty damn good. Bashing's at 2. Dodging is at 1, but we're getting 2.6 because of how light we are. Melee is at 2. There's 1. Unarmed weapon combat at 1. I think we got 2% in that for that one time we forgot to equip our axe. And I got Spellcraft up to 1 as well, which is going to be grand. That's going to hopefully... mean, yeah, point flare actually has a chance to hit now. Amazing. We've got a Kelvin Instruments and aura protection, which we're not going to need right now, but when we start coming against shocker boys, it's like that aura protection I think is going to be incredibly useful, especially if we're unlucky enough as well to get into a situation where there's loss of fire. Right, should I take those planks? We're going to be going... Actually, you know what? I'll leave them for now. I think I took the splint of wood, though, didn't I? Nah. Alright, we'll leave them for now. Let's actually try getting a cast of point flare out. Save us having to study to upgrade it. I know there was a fella down here. Let's flash our... I don't know if I want to flash my flashlight. Also, if you want to focus more on specific skills, you can toggle the ones you aren't learning off to divert less focus. Not sure about the specifics, though. And we got another big gun. We do indeed. Aha! Oh, that's another survivor zombie. Fantastic. Survivor zombie is dangerous close. Ignore. Oh, can I not target him from here? Yes, let's wait for him for a second. Yep, turn safe mode off. Let's wait. There we go. Alright. Point flare. Ignore. Fuck, that didn't work. Alright. Re-equipping the axe. He's going to get a few hits in on us. Oh, yeah. That was more than a few hits. Jesus Christ. Oh my... What the flip is going on? How is he able to get so many hits on me? Oh my god, we need to run. We need to run. We could die. What the What was that about? Oh my god, way down? Maybe. Like... I don't know, I didn't think we had that much on us. Like, yeah, our encumbrance isn't that bad at all. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I don't know what that was about, but... Right. Fast boy, yeah, he must be. Heck me, and we got bitten off of that. Oh, great. But if our head and our torso needs antiseptic. Oh, dear, that did not go well. Did not go well at all. I do not know what was going on there. Jesus, criminy Christ. Good thing you can see in the basement. Yeah. Alright. We have some antiseptic, I think. No, we don't. Oh, that's bad. That's real bad. I thought for sure we had some antiseptic. Oh, small plastic bottle of antiseptic. Oh, thank Mama Jahaba. Alright. How much of it do we have? Antiseptic, 3 charges. Excellent. Alright, that'll take care of that. Ooh. God damn, that gave me a heart attack. I was thinking we were going to have to go out and do some, like, insanely stupid raid to, like, go get some emergency panic mode. Oh. Yeah, I was, like, seconds away from... Oh, our scrambled eggs rotten. God damn it. God damn it. Great. Our eggs have been scrambled. And we're in severe pain. We need to make some... Yeah, we definitely need to make some bandages now. Let's give him some fruit juice. It'll be okay, Mr. Cream. I imagine he's coming back to his base now. He's covered in cuts and bruises. That did not go how he planned it to at all. Those survivor zombies are a bit of a bastard. And it doesn't help that a point flare just... It didn't go off. And then even with our axe out, we just weren't doing anything. Our speed's at 81. But even then, I didn't think he'd get that many attacks in that quick. That was ridiculous. That's got to be a bug of some kind, I think. Alright. We can make makeshift bandages, but you know what? I think I'd rather make some bandages. So let's actually get that like that. And how many can we make of these? We're going to make 3 using our alcohol. Right, let's make 3 bandages. You were in fact grabbed. Yes. That was a hell of a grab though. Like, he must have like been reducing my speed down to like 2. Alright, bandages. Am I prey blinding it? Let's take a multivitamin. Healthy boy. There we go. Bandage. Alright. Our torso. Our head. Oh dear. Our left arm. Our right arm. Poor creamy boy. He's just torn up. Now, I applied that there to that one because I think... Oh, can we not use... I think because we're in pain, it's too distracting for us to pull any of these off. Yeah. Alright, so that's good to know. Pain affects your ability to cast spells. That torso's... Yeah. If we hadn't gotten out of there, that could have been the end. That'd have been the end of our precious little creamy boy. This has been an intense fight of survival in these episodes. Like, I'm amazed that we're not dead. Let's eat that dehydrated fish, just because it, you know, give him something to take his mind off of the pain a bit. Right, we are also going to want to eat up some codeine, I think, to try and take our mind off of that. The pain is going to distract us, but I think if we put in our MP3 player, we'll take back our hammer while we're hanging out down here as well. I guess we're going to be reading some books. Live to fight another day, i.e. tactical cowardness. Tis the fast coward who lives to fight, where the brave slow man falls and dies. Alright, so we could get some of our skills up, or we could try reading this and actually getting point flare up a bit. You know what, I'm actually going to try and get this to a point. This has almost killed us, but I think we can get it up to a point where we can upgrade it a bit. Let's study that. That's going to be the most useful ability combat-wise. Almost everything else that we've got that we can read is pretty much just life skills. And if I don't get to have any life skills, nor does Mr. Cream. Way! Bandage wounds in your left leg healed. Your skill in spellcraft has increased to level 2. Fan-tabby-dooby. We are starting to master the arcane a little bit. Excellent. How is the first level of that looking? Have we actually got a level? Yes, we have 1 level in it. Huzzah, fantastic. Can we get a second level? We might as well. We've got nothing else to be doing right now. He is tired, though. It really doesn't matter what time... Actually, no, I would like to... Yeah, we'll keep him awake. I would like to still be sleeping through the days at the moment, so... Let's get... we could even try and learn Ice Spike. Difficulty 6, though. You know what? Just so we have it in our repertoire, let's try and study it. I mean, considering we're not able to pull off point flares at the moment, I doubt we're going to have much luck with an even more difficult spell, but screw it. In the words of Dumbledore, magic's cool, yo. Alright, so our left arm, right arm stuff is leveling up. I also think... Yeah, I think our maximum mana increased a little bit there when we leveled up our spellcraft. That's quite nice. That's good. High level spell learning helps. Alright. I'll keep that in mind. We'll try and get Gravity Crush as well then. Maybe see if we can get that done. Then after that, I might actually, despite what I just said, try and give him like at least 1 or 2 points in one of our life skills. Like getting computers up is going to be useful if we ever get to the point where we're raiding labs. It is a while off, but it's like, hey, we learned Ice Spike. Fantastic. All right, let's eat some Fusins. Sippy down some fruit juice. Delicious. Let's see, can we make anything without a fire around here? We can make some granola, that takes a while. Oh, a deluxe sandwich. Oh, how fancy. Yeah, let's make up one of them then. Let's use some of our bacon and some of our hard cheese and a bit of lettuce. And let's season it with, so we've got bacon, cheese, lettuce, and... A simple man might say ketchup. A heathen might say mustard. A man of class, seasoned salt. Oh, look at that. Look at that big, beautiful sandwich. Let's munch that down right away. We made 2 of them. Only last 1 day. Yeah, so we're going to munch them down right away. Engorged? You see what I mean? We ate that first sandwich, it said we were fine. Now we're going to puke it up. Oh, that's fantastic. Alright. We don't have a mop, so let's get him around somewhere where he's not going to, like, throw up in our nice, like, little work area. Let's wait 5 minutes. You throw up heavily. God damn it. God damn it. Bulimia cream. Yeah, he's going to end up bulimic at this rate. Oh, you silly boy. You silly, silly boy. This is why you didn't get your doctorate at Clown College. Arch, we're not going to be using our... Mechanics is the one we want to go for ultimately. But I think for now, we can... you know, let's get another point in cooking. Why not? I think especially since we just puked up a huge meal. It's the creamy good stuff. Just gonna get down and slurp it back up. Partially digested. Alright, note to self, don't eat 2-foot-long subs. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Those, that looked less like a sandwich, as in what I was thinking. Like, I thought we were just making, like, you know, the little square bread sandwiches. That was like a full foot-long sub. I think I'd probably puke it up too if I ate, like, 2-foot-long subs in one go. It's stomach training. Yeah, what's our stomach stat? Devs, please. Stop working on this whole Nestle container stuff. Stomach training for the balloon tricks. Oh, you're right. Yeah. Even though I have insider knowledge on that. Because my uncle was an actor for a while. And unfortunately, being a struggling actor means you have to take on a bit of work you'd rather not do. And he actually was a clown for a little while. And he said what they used to do for that trick would be they would slightly deflate the balloon as they would, like, put it down their throat. So what it looked like, they were taking the whole balloon. They would, like, deflate it a little bit. And then when you, like... It was apparently these special kind of balloons that when you, like, release, like, the deflation, it would reinflate a little bit. So if you actually felt it, it would have, like, no give to it. It'd have tons of give. You'd be able to, like, properly push it in, whereas before it'd be nice and springy. But obviously they don't let them touch the balloons after they've done that. So it looks like they're putting it down their throat, when really they're secretly deflating it. So there you go. You've learned a trick of the trade. Bring that trick to your grave. No one must know the forbidden clown knowledge. What else can we make in terms of food stuff? Now, that's a construction menu. Food. Caramel. Some mayonnaise, a quantity of some scrambled... Deluxe scrambled eggs. Let's make a set of deluxe scrambled eggs out of our salted fish. And let's use the soda can stove. Save our wood a little bit. Yeah, let's eat that down. Dark scrambled egg. We're only going to eat one. Then we're going to check. Alright. Oh, no. We're still very hungry. That's water we were good on. Still very hungry. Still very hungry. God damn. Let's eat some of this candied honey then. There we go. Now we're satisfied. Secrets of the porn industry. No, I promise he wasn't that kind of actor. At least as far as I'm aware. Mechanics is what we want to go for ultimately, but our focus is waning a bit. And I know that learning magic doesn't really require much of our... It is 6, so you know what? Let's have ourselves a little sleepy, actually. Just because we don't want to get dead tired. Because if you end up with dead tired, then it's a bit of a pain in the arse to, like, get rid of that. So, let's save our game before sleeping. Have a bit of a sleepy sleep. Oh. But yeah, I think then when we wake up, we're gonna try and see if we can get another level in point flare and a level in mechanics. So we're gonna do the level in mechanics first. Get him a little bit of life skill. This is not the gummy bear casting couch you're looking for. Oh no. Oh, right. Okay. Sour Patch down the hall. It's salty. Yes, sweet. Have a nice little sleepy, Mr. Cream. You've earned it. You were on a bit of a shocker recently, aren't you? He can't catch a break, can he? It's just been a non-stop ass-kicking for our boy. I'm hoping we're going to turn the tide eventually. I think our problem is that we don't have any decent armor. Like, we're wearing those motorbike levers, but it's just not enough. It really isn't enough. And I'm not sure what the hell happened with that survivor zombie, but I don't like it. He was way, way too fast. I might actually see if we can pull out the gun and give him what for with that. I think we could do some serious damage. Is tailoring any good? I think our tailoring is currently sitting at 3, which severely limits our options when it comes to what we can build. I would love to get tailoring up because I know like how ridiculously good of like a skill that can be once you actually get a few points in it. We would have to craft another wooden needle because unfortunately all of our tailoring stuff is down in the golem hole. And if we can't even beat a survivor zombie, then we are definitely not ready to take on that plastic golem. Not even remotely close. It could be. I don't know. Maybe it's like the golem isn't as quite scary as I think. Because, to be honest, that survivor zombie, he did way more damage to us than the golem did. Solder, maybe. Yeah, we might be able to... We'll make a wooden needle. And we'll see if we can reinforce anything. I'm pretty sure I looked when we had the old place before Our friendly neighborhood golem took up residence. And there wasn't really much we could do with just a tailoring skill of 3. Maybe we can figure out a damage source that doesn't involve getting close. I have a gun. I do have a gun, but it only has 13 rounds. And once those rounds are done, that's it. It's done. It's like, until I find more ammo, that is. I was hoping to save that for the golem, in case our magic failed us. Alright, let's have ourselves some breakfast. Let's munch on some cheese. A few rounds of jam. Some candied honey. And a bit of lemonade as well to fill our quench there. Some pickled veggies, maybe? And more of that jam. I think I'm just going to munch on a whole bunch of jam. Don't trust only 13 to do it. Yeah, I don't either. And our wood axe wasn't even touching him. That's why I'm hoping we'll find a shotgun or something that'll have a few rounds in it. But for now, it's light outside at the moment anyway, so we're not going to go out. We are going to try and get ourselves, I think... Let's put our MP3 player on to slow the rate we're going to be losing focus at. And let's go for getting our mechanics up a little bit. Because that is the end goal of this character, to make some badass mobile death machine. Is that armor in the locker? It's a filthy set of ballistic armor, I think it is. We could clean that if we make a washboard and potentially strap that onto ourselves. It's better than no armor, correct? Yeah. Yeah. I tell you what, we'll give that a clean. We'll see if we can give it a scrub-a-dub-dub. I think we need water, though. Where are we going to find water? There's a pond out the back. We could skedaddle on over to the pond under cover of darkness. Oh, we'd need a light, though. And out there in the middle of that field, it would expose us to, like, anything that might be lurking. It'd be so much easier if I still had my, like, 100-litre, like, thing. I mean, we could wear it filthy, but that's going to increase our risk of, like, infection. Alright, we're just going to munch down a whole bunch of fruit jam. Not great caloric content, but it's going to go off otherwise, so it'll do for now. Oh, we've got scrambled eggs, haven't we? No, it's just bird eggs. I'm going senile in my young age. Alright, let's get some of that up. Right, okay, cool. We've got another point in mechanics. That's good. Do we go for mechanics again, or do we try one in computers? You know what? Let's get a point in computers. Why not? Upgrade time. I think we're already rocking some knee pads. I think our legs are actually pretty well defended. We've got some hard guards on and some knee pads. It's just our torso. I mean, the head is always, throughout this entire run, going to be undefended, pretty much. At the very least, like, masks we can wear, that'll be fine, but I ain't taking off the wig. We're keeping the clown wig on. So, we're going to be susceptible to headshots, pretty much, throughout the entire run. Which means, especially if we're dealing with survivors with guns, we are going to have to be very careful. You know, let's go for another level on computers, why not? Let's make our guy a bit of a smart boy, clever boy. Get them up a little bit. We're going to try taking on that basement yet again. I'm not sure what's happening with that survivalist zombie. But I feel like that might have been just because I was swapping between, like, my axe and the magic. And he just managed to, like, get the jump on us. I think, question mark. So I'm going to try going down there, just rocking the axe. And we're going to see if we have much better luck. Hey, computers to level 3. Awesome. Shove more jam down your face. He's a jammy boy. And also a little bit of... let's have some of this sports drink. That's got some really good quench on it. Alright. There we go. Let's turn that off. And we're going to drop our backpacks as well before we fight him. Because I want to test out if maybe it was because we got the 2 backpacks on. It was like messing us up that way. We're Hacker Man now. Hack the Clown Planet. Add it to the doctorate resume. Yep. It's getting in. I'm not sure who we'd make the application to since the world's ended. But, you know, we'll get there eventually. Total positive morale, music, we're computer science, optimist. Alright, so yeah, we're going to go down here again. We're going to try taking this fella on. And we're going to drop our backpacks. So, let's drop both our backpacks. But the duffel bag and the golf bag, oh, they got ripped up. I need to make sure to remember to repair them. Alright. Where are you at, you son of a bitch? Alright, let's lure this tough zombie over here. This way. This way, fella. Come on. Alright, that's him down. It's the survivor zombie, though, who's going to give us the most, like... Alright, yeah, those are useless to us. All that stuff. Where is that survivor zombie at? And also, what is that? Rebuilding civilization, advanced first aid. Ooh. Yeah, we were just talking about, like, what he could do to get his doctorate. Well, there we go. I'm not going to pick that up right now, though, until we're dealt with that survivor. There you are. Come on. Come over here. Right. 74 damage. Clobber him. I imagine he, like, swings the axe at the last second. He turns it around, bashes him with the flat end side of it, splitting all their bones in his skull. Look at that. Easy as pie that time. 800 survivor cash on him. Survivor cash? Yes. That is the currency now. Survivor cash. Easy money. Knee-high boots, reading glasses, a headlamp, and a bunch of useless junk. So, let's pick up our backpacks again. Duffel bag, where? Golf bag, where? Alright. Anything inside these crates? We didn't find much in the other ones. I mean, the real prize here, obviously, is going to be that book and the guns we've got here. Another M60. Infinite caliber, heavy and difficult to handle, fire from the shoulders. Most people aren't action movie heroes. Alright, another one of them. We'll take those as well. I'm not sure why there's so many of these, like... We'll take the casings. I wonder if we can do anything with those casings. Linkage, a bunch of boxer shorts. Yeah, the armor stuff shows yellow and colliding. That gives massive speed debuffs. Is it really that massive? Because I've had some other characters where I've had, like, colliding stuff. And, like, right now, our speed is 110. Yeah, we've got pretty decent speed, even with those collisions. Oh, a crowbar. Level 3 prying. What does the New York Hook have? Level 3. We'll take the crowbar anyway, because it might be using some crafting recipes. We've got some planks and stuff down here. It looks like whoever this fella was, he was trying to hold up in here and it didn't go to... TV dinners. TV dinners are evil. Don't mess with TV dinners. I'm just diametrically opposed to them because I was playing Zomboid, which is a game very similar to Cataclysm. Honestly, not quite as good. The graphics are a little bit more like, you know, 3D. Not that graphics really have ever bothered me much. I mean, I'm a child of, like, the PS1 era. So, if you can handle, like, how Final Fantasy VII used to look, you can handle any... Oh, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Ooh. A homemade triple barrel 40mm grenade launcher capable of launching all 3 grenades at once is extremely powerful for a homemade weapon. You know that golem we had Rockin down in the base. Boom. If we don't blow ourselves up, another one! Holy shit, it's a homemade grenade launcher. Basically a tube of pinfire making it activate the grenade. Holy crap. And we got some ammo. But also, we'll break the house. We got 2 grenade launchers, boys. We are going to be sorted for dealing with any big meanies that come our way. But, oh, another gun. A slightly scaled up Caltech PvP. The ever popular Passat offers better but delicious smoke steel package. I think we already actually have one of them. Yeah, I think we do. Also, any sort of misfire and you are dead. Yeah. If we could get at least a point or 2 in launchers first, that would be ideal. I would be super keen. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you don't have to tell me twice. That could potentially, as well as solving our golem problem, that could solve our staying alive problem very, very quickly. And it's going to be in a tight space as well. It's going to be down in the basement. So, explosions. Oh, they are. They're goddamn huge. So I don't know if there's much wisdom to firing a grenade launcher underground, thinking about it, actually. That might not have been as great of a find. We would need some considerable distance. We would essentially need to, like, kite him around the entire place. And maybe see if we could, like, get him from a really long distance through the hole. I'm not sure how we'd even go about firing, like, down a Z level. I've never tried that. Especially if we don't have line of sight on him. I don't even know if it's possible. This might be something I'd have to look up first. How it works, but the spear goes down Z levels. So melee weapons can go down Z levels, but... Can a grenade? Gotta be a while, we'll look around. Thank you, my dude. Yeah, give it a little look-see-doodle. See what I'm messing with there, because that'd be a much safer way of doing things. I do fear, though, we may accidentally blow up... Oh, hello. Where do you come from? Handheld game system, I'll take you. Oh, and the Swiss Army knife, too. That's pretty good. We can kind of ditch our screwdriver in place of that. And some cranberry juice and some shelled almonds. Oh, thank you. Mighty bringer of almonds. Now you're the mighty bringer of dead. That's not death, just dead, full stop. Alright, let's get these in there. Drop them off, drop them off. Drop them off. Drop them off. Other than you, you're staying here. Drop them off. Alright. Yeah, because if we could fire down the Z level, that... Oh, we've been bitten again! We have! We've got a bite on our torso. Oh, that is a pain in the bum-bum. Right, I'm going to go for the regular tube 40mm launcher. Because the triple barrel, I think, would just be overkill. And could potentially make an explosion so huge that even underground, it will just wipe us out. Drop the handheld gaming system, drop the folding knife, pocket knife, scrub brush, wrench. Right. Drop them down there. Alright, luckily, I think you got to peek then shoot. I know you can peek then throw. Peek then shoot. Alright, we'll give it a go. Deep wound that needs cleaning. Good. Alright, that's clean. Got peek and shoot. Shall we give it a try? Shall we give it... Let's take a little wander. I'm going to use the one that just fires one grenade. This could be deadly. This could be absolutely... Oh. Well, if you guys have anything you want to say to Mr. Cream before we attempt this, now would be the time. Oh, fuck. Get out of here. Alright. This was our old neighborhood, so I don't think there'll be too many fellas here. Oh god, no, don't do it without testing. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. But what we can do while we're out here, we can try and grab back the children's tricycle. Mr. Cream has it in the bag, clearly. I don't know about that. Like, you play with high-powered explosives, you get burned. Oh, hello, zombie child. He feels guilty about killing a child. Yeah, but it's a zombie. Alright. Let's hope there's no more golems wandering around out here. I mean, there was a golem wandering around out here. We could potentially, you know, test it out in a slightly safer environment. Alright, where are we at now? We are passing by the wizard tower. Which means we're entering golem country. Take this cash card. Where did we leave? Oh, there it is! There it is! Yes! Level 0 launcher equal death. Ugh. Alright, well, we got the tricycle back. 12 miles an hour on the 16 miles per hour. Can we pump it up to 20? Yes, we can. 20 miles per hour on a child's tricycle. Frick yeah. Woohoo! Oh, this is a glorious day. We have recovered what was taken from us. Excellent. Excellent. Oh, look, there's another bulldozer there. I think we checked that one, though, and it's in pretty rough condition. Like, worse condition than our one was. Alright, we're going to leave it parked outside. It does deserve a place inside, of course. This is a special little fella, but it's much easier to get to if we leave him just sitting here. So, let's leave him there. One thing I'm worried about is we don't have any antiseptic left. So, we're going to mark that off as explored. Yeah, we don't have any antiseptic left, so I think I'm going to check out that grocery store. And we're going to see if, for one, we can replenish our food a bit. And two, hopefully, they'll have some antiseptic in it. So, let's go out and get some of that. I want to try and get some of that before we need it. Rather than getting bitten and then having to go on a mad dash to that pharmacy to find some. We've already raided all these houses, checked their bathrooms and whatnot. What do we have on us? We have the cash cards, a Swiss Army knife. And we have the launcher on us too. It's quite heavy. Oh, actually, no, it's not too, it's only 5. Yeah, alright. We're alright. Yeah, let's check this. Let's check the house up here. They might have antiseptic in their bathroom. We're going to stay off the main road still. Have we not checked this house before? This seems familiar. Oh, hello, zombie dog. Sorry, fella. It's either you or me. Yeah, this seems... Oh, hello, another one of you. What are you fellas doing in here? I don't know. I feel like I might book of trees. Teach you a number of spells. I think, unfortunately, that is going to be druid spells. We'll take it anyway, but I don't think that's going to be any use to us. I guess I haven't checked this place out before. Alright, we'll take that. We can make makeshift antiseptic If we get into a real tough spot, we can make some of the... Oh, casserole dish. Take that. The bird eggs are always nice. More jam. Yeah, I bet he's loving the thought of eating even more jam after we just made him down like down like a whole butt ton of it. Yeah, let's take some of that food. Never have enough food. Yeah, it looks like they really... We're going to take that wool scarf just in case it gets a bit colder. There's a crawling zombie there. We're going to take care of you. Oh, wow. Jesus Christ. He, like, really gave him a whack. Yeah, we are taking a lot more damage than I'd like. Game Watch. That's got some batteries in it. You know, we'll take out the batteries and we'll take the Game Watch as well, because that can be good for if you need to boost your mood on the road. So, oh, another zombie dog. There are a lot of you fellas walking about the place. Better we take care of them like this, one at a time, than if we get caught out. Like, every single one of these fellas we kill, because zombies in this game don't respawn. At least not with the settings I've got on. I think it's more fun when it's like, there's no respawning. Because it means it feels like you can actually make progress in an area. Oh, a sewing kit. Fantastic. Excellent. That is just what we needed. We could craft a needle ourselves, but, you know, save us the effort. Oh, Playboy magazine. Oh, my. Oh. We'll take that for later, you know. For when Mr. Cream feels like he needs a bit of cream time, you know. Oh God, I immediately regret saying that in that context. Ah! Alright, let's take this stuff. Take that. Get some soap. Alright, that's an empty. What's down in the basement? Is it death? Let's see. What are you? What are you? Basement document shredder. Oh. Someone had their own little, like, little basement office down here. You're always taking a gamble when you go into basements, I find. It's like, it could be great, it could be painful death. I had a friend playing this who went down to a basement that was full of cockroaches that pretty much bit his legs off. He's just applying the lotion on the skin. He applies the lotion on the skin or else he gets the hose again. A syringe? Yeah, sure. I'll take one of them. I don't think we have anything that can use it. A hockey puck. I'm used to playing hockey. You can throw it to cause him serious harm. Yeah, okay. Let's do that. Maybe we can throw it at the garden. The Essential Oil Enthusiast Handbook. A heavy handbook explains the process of essential oil making with schematics of the equipment to do it. Good luck and don't blow yourself up. Alright, I like those odds. And a flotation vest. Just keep you upright and floating in water. If we ever decide to go on a waterborne adventure, that's going to be useful. So we'll take that. A machete multi-tool. A thin, wobbly steel blade with saw teeth on one side and a flat chisel tip for digging. A jack of many trades and a master of none. Just how I like it. We will take that and we'll compare it to the other multi-tool. Ah, praise be the toolbox. Hells yes. The toolbox is basically like almost every single tool quality you could want in one item. It's heavy, sure, but if we have this on us, we pretty much won't need to carry the majority of our other tools. That is fantastic. That is great. We are finding some really, really good like stuff for just general survival. Unfortunately, we don't really have much stuff at the moment for we dispense some of it. Put into a container. Let's pour some of this into our hip flasks. Unfortunately, we're not finding great armor, which is what we really, really need right now. Right, we are overburdened because I think that pump I picked up was a little bit too heavy. But we can safely mark this house off as explored now. And let's return back to the old home base. Yeah. Let's journey on back over that way. Really wish I had my pickaxe so we could get into that wizard basement, but I don't think that's going to happen. Can we pry open this door, potentially? We can. Aha. Fantastic. Alright. Let's head back. Didn't expect to get that overcumbered by, like, picking up this stuff, but I shan't complain at all about... Oh, wait, no, there was a raptor around the back here. Yeah, ain't messing with that. Wait, no, wrong house. Down this way, back to the cul-de-sac. We're the clown king of the cul-de-sac. This is our home? No, that's not our home. This is our home. Blueberry bush. Unfortunately, no blueberries at the moment. As much as the devs insist on realism, nothing starts to actually, like, be harvestable until summer. Fruits being harvestable in spring? That'd be ridiculous. But laser turrets, they gotta go. They're ridiculous. I'm still salty about that. I know you can just technically add it in, again, in a mod, and it probably will get added in like a mod somewhere, but... the poor laser turrets, man. Let's drop all of these. Drop that. Keep the toolbox on us. And drop that, drop that. Machete. Actually, we're going to keep that on us to see what it does. We're going to do a little... We're going to drop the grenade launcher for now. I don't feel safe carrying that around us. Dumb idea. Can we craft less deadly launcher ammo to train up with? That might not be too bad of an idea. Let's sort this out. All this jazz. Then let's give that a little check a look. Alright, let's see. First things first. Activate our atomic lamp. Ammo. What would it use? Oh, here we go. Here's the blunderbuss stuff. Black gunpowder, smoked gunpowder, aluminium foil, or paper. Just load it with paper. Paper cartridges, Remington, shotgun slugs. Dragon's breath? Makeshift shotgun shell press. Clay pellet, rebar rail. Rebar from 1770 could be used to protect by 70 pound of electromagnetic weapon. Yeah, I don't think we can. Smoke grenades? Maybe. Yeah, we could try. What's that? Let's give that a look. Smoked meat, smoked fish. No, we can't make smoke grenades yet. That's not a bad idea, though. We can make non-lethal, like, launching weaponry. Then we could potentially, like, use that to train it up a little bit. That's not a bad idea at all, lad. Fertilized bird egg. Use a soda can stove. Yeah, let's make some more scrambled eggies. Right, I'm also... What was I going to do? Yes, reload the sewing kit. And the repair kit. Oh, we really did not have much thread. Activate that sewing kit. And I want to try and repair our duffel bag. Fully repair, but don't reinforce. I want to save as much... Oh, we can actually reinforce it. Let's repair our golf bag first. And then we'll see about reinforcing our backpacks. Because if they split, then... bad news. Right. You don't have things needed to do that. You have 0, need 18 times 2. I need 18 times 2 of what? Oh, rags. I don't have enough rags to do that. Alright. Easily fixed, though. Let's go up here. And let's take apart this sofa a little bit. I'm sorry, Mr. Sofa, but I require your rags. Excellent. 33 rags. Perfect. I might as well take apart the rest of these as well. There's a bit of extra wood and nails. Tear gas. Maybe some bean bags. If we could raid a police station, I'm pretty sure I've seen bean bags in the past. So we'll see if we can raid one of them. I mean, that seems like that'd be like an advanced move, though. That seems like it's something we're going to want to, like, have some decent weaponry or magic at our disposal first. Right, I'm going to take that, deconstruct that. And then we're also going to drag this all downstairs as well, because there's a whole bunch of planks here, which would be very useful for crafting and whatnot. So we're going to pick up what we can. Oh, and apparently we've picked up all we cans. We'll put away our axe, because it... What can't we store it in our inventory? Why can't we store it in our inventory? Are we that overloaded? Guess we are. Alright, we can leave it there for now. We're inside our own house, so we're not going to have to worry about it. How long has it taken us per move? Less than a minute. Alright, that's good. I can live with that. And this way you go, fella. Probably shouldn't leave our light on. It is unlimited, but I think even through curtains, things can bleed through a bit, so... Might not be our smartest plan, but whatever. Alright, there we are. Let's go up and grab our axe before I end up inevitably forgetting that. Going out and getting horribly mauled and not being able to fight back. Wield it. There we are. Alright, let's repair our little friend here. Sewing kit, golf bag. Repeat until fully repaired. Will we be able to fully repair it? It's only a 2% chance. The sewing kit ran out of charges. You damaged your golf bag. Are you kidding me? Oh. Right. Let's see if we can take apart something to maybe get, like, some extra thread. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. We're going to be that. We've got a clothing pile here. Not much. Can we cut up any of this stuff to get some thread out of it? Sheets. I think you can cut that out for rags. I think we can also get thread out of that. Let's see. Slash disassemble item sheets. Oh, it's not coming up with anything. Sheets too big to pick up. Okay, maybe we've got to drop our axe if it's going to be pedantic about it. Go on. Slash filter. Sheet. Thread and rag. There we go. Yep, that's perfect. Alright, let's disassemble that. There we are. And we'll disassemble another one of those to get a little bit more thread. 100 will do us for now. We're going to want to keep some of those sheets around. That's a much better way of getting thread than by taking apart rags. Because if you take apart rags, then it takes an hour to get 50 thread. Less than ideal. Not a good trade-off for time investment. Sand kit, golf bag. Oh, what the hell? Damage chance is like... Oh. We can only damage it. Too big to pick up. We are overloaded with stuff. Oh yeah, that's a point. We've got a ton of stuff in our inventory. We need to drop this stuff off because we're carrying a whole bunch. Yeah. You go down there. We were so over encumbered. Books were too heavy for us. Oh, Jesus. Lord knows how he was like managing to swing an axe about while we were carrying all that. The aspirin, the bird eggs. Once we drop them, we'll compare these like tools up. Let's see what we've got going on here. So the new bar, the New York hook, that has a really good prying skill on it. Like way better than I think the free prying. On this we've got prying of 1. Hammering on this is a 3, so yeah, that's way better than hammering. I'm gonna want to keep the New York hook, I think, just because it's got a really good prying skill. So it's heavy for sure. Combined with the toolbox, that is considerably heavy actually. Yeah, that's like adding an extra like okay, we'll see. I mean, the machete multi-tool, I think, is completely redundant now. Like, one cutting, one digging, one prying, one wood sawing. Yeah, we get all of that from, like, our toolbox. Other than the digging, but I think... Did I see the New York hook gives us that? Yeah, it does. So that's another reason to keep it around, I guess. Yeah, I think the Swiss Army knife and the machete multi-tool are just completely redundant now, so... We're going to drop those fellas off. Free up a little bit more weight. Same with the hammer as well. We don't need that anymore. I think the regular multi-tool is redundant too. Yeah. Yeah, we're good. We're going to favourite that. Make sure we don't accidentally drop it when we're dropping stuff off. Okay, so this is looking like... This is what we're going to be rocking out into the world with. We've got a gun on us. Our weight is quite heavy still, though. Carrying all this extra stuff, like, how much does the gun actually weigh? Do we need... that's really lightweight. Yeah, I think it's a combination of the New York hook and the toolbox. It's adding a lot of weight to us. And combat knife, that's in a sheath, so that barely weighs anything. Yeah, weight 1.2. If we go out on, like, raiding runs, we'll just drop off the New York hook. Like... Because the toolbox is just way too useful not to bring it with us once we've got it. First bird egg. Right, let's sort all this stuff out real quick. Just so it's out of the way. There we go, that's what I like to see. Many rags. And we've got a little bit of ammo too. We've got a goddamn triple barrel grenade launcher there. That's going to be to do some serious damage. If we want something to die, hell, if we want an entire building to die, we've got that now. I don't know if we should really be trusted with that kind of power, but we got it. Let's repair some stuff. We're going to repair our clown wig. Repeat that until reinforced. Excellent. Tool belt. Repeat until reinforced. Hopefully tailoring 3 is enough to reinforce that. Otherwise we just wasted a whole bunch. Yeah, we still can't repair the golf bag. Ugh. We're going to be really careful then until we find some tailoring books. And can we do anything else with this? Like, the duffel bag? Can we... we can reinforce the duffel bag. Let's reinforce the duffel bag. Yeah. Leather touring suit. Nope, no chance in hell of that. And I think we're pretty much on the same for all the other stuff. So, let's give these a read. Get them ticked off. Advanced first aid. That is... Oh, first aid is 6 need to understand. Damn. Advanced essential oils. Chemistry of 4 needed to understand. A thriller novel. That needs a fair bit. And the Book of Trees. You already know... Yeah. Yeah, I think we can't read the Book of Trees. We have locked ourselves out of the Druid path. Which is unfortunate. But it is what it is. Where is it? I'm blinding again, aren't I? I wanted to pick it up and put it over in our magic section. Book of Tall Tales. Where are you? Book of Trees. Book of Trees. You know what? There's a search function. Where have you gone? Okay, there's an advanced search function. Oh, you're in that pile. Of course you are, you sneaky, sneaky bastard. Alright, I think my chat has frozen up again. I'm just going to reset this real quick. I don't know why it keeps doing this. I really don't. But that is annoying considering I'm actually using the official Twitch app on my PS4. So I try and read chat here. I was better off when I was doing it the really ghetto method. And I was just literally reading chat by using the browser that comes on the PS4. We have enough time. I think we can make a daring dash up to that grocery store. We're going to rob that, read a few more books, and then I think we are going to call it a night for the Cream Ventures. Let's skedaddle on up there on our tricycle. Actually, it involves going over... Yeah, it involves going over rough terrain. Sorry, tricycle. But you are going to be useless the second you get on grass. Alright. Grocery store next to a public space, which... those tend to have water sources. So that might be very, very good for, a future expedition. Alright, here we are. This is the grocery store. The unfortunate thing about grocery stores is... you tend to have to approach them... There we go, good. Didn't get a single hit on us. You tend to have to approach them from the front. And they like to have zombies hanging around outside of them. Aha! Oh, we've got a few zombies here. Let's take care of these friendos. Or is that not so friendos? I hope you guys are enjoying this little series that I've been doing on this. I have kind of fallen in love with this game. Oh, yes! Shopping cart! That is fantastic. I've kind of fallen in love with this game. I saw you were saying, Doody, that, it's kind of consumed your life, and I feel that. I feel that in a big way. I've pretty much been playing only this game recently. The FS7 remake came out this year, which is a game I've been waiting so long for, but I just lost interest in the FS7 remake. I'm probably going to be playing it tomorrow, actually, speaking of it, but I don't know, just everything about Cataclysm just appeals to me. It's got that kind of dire, sort of post-apocalyptic setting to it that's really interesting. Lovecraftian monsters, and it's a roguelike that rather than lasting for half an hour, you could play for years. You could literally have a game of this that could go on near on indefinitely. Oh, coffee maker. Oh, with a massive amount of batteries in that. Yes, please. Butcher's knives and popcorn kernels. Cataclysm Dark Day Head is life-consuming. He really is. Me and my best buddy and my roommate, we both got into it at the same time, because this kind of game is right up his street as well. And we have just been the majority of our conversations now are about this game. Just oh, I did this in it, I've done this, oh, I saw this thing today. It's I'll come across one of these. You seen one of these yet? Oh, hello. That's not nice. That's a soldier zombie. We are going to have to fight those fellas, and they're going to be making a lot of noise. You know what? We're going to actually let him come through. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. He went down real easy. Power of the wood axe. 2 grenades. Why does this game want me to have high explosives? It's like it's sitting there and it's going, you've been alive too long. Come on. Blow yourself up. Ah. It's like poking us with a stick. Alright, we're going to take the sheath of the combat knife. You can never have enough combat knives, as my old nan used to say. Another ballistic vest. We'll take that because we can take it apart. Now that we have the shopping cart, we can kind of take a few more stuff with us. These shopping carts are incredible. Like, this opens you up to being able to stay out for much, much longer when you're looting. Just so long as you know how to handle them. And so long as you realise that when you've got them, you're going to be making a bit more noise. So you want to be very, very, very cautious that you don't, like, try taking it out on you into, like, a real danger area. Because it can be enough to get you killed. When I first started playing, I didn't realise, foolishly, that I'd think to make the shopping cart make extra noise. So I was going through an area that previously I'd been able to just sneaky-beaky right on through by. And I attracted a horde to my position. As a newbie player who didn't know what the hell I was doing, that did not end well. Rest in peace, Fox. I miss you every single day. My first ever version of the Praygon character, I started in a burning zoo. I ran through the zoo, saw an antlered horror, which is like an upgraded moose, basically. And mooses, as is, are horrifying in this game. So I got chased by one of them. I managed to escape by jumping up onto a roof. I waited on top of the roof for about an hour, thinking, oh yeah, no, I'll be fine up here. I can't see any zombies down below me, so I'm sure they can't see me. I jump off the roof, and the exact spot I've jumped off on, there was a horde waiting for me. And I mean a real goddamn horde. It was huge. Literally the entire screen was nearly filled with zombos. He died very quick. I think my gravestone was something like, well, that went well. Radioactive tactical handgun. We are getting a lot of crafty books here, which is very nice. However, it would be very nice as well if we could get one for, like, fabrication. Plastic shopping bag. Yeah, why not? Why not? Some cucumbers. Some pine nuts. Unfortunately, yeah. The majority of the fruits are rotted. We're getting to that point now where fresh foods that aren't refrigerated are starting to rot away. Crackhead Chariot is the best at hauling pre-mechanics. Crackhead's Chariot. I like that one. I haven't heard that term before. It makes so much sense, though. I've seen dodgy people walking around my town that are just like, oh, there you go. There's old Billy the Quid walking around with his shopping cart. Let's put that in there. There we go. Excellent. Unfortunately, you can't drag the shopping cart downstairs. So, oh, radiated pears. They will last for ages. That is wondrous. Yeah, unfortunately, as far as I'm aware, you can't bring carts up and down, like, up and down layers. It's like, you're going to be, like, stuck with having to have it, like, above you. Which isn't the worst thing in the world, because it means you can just, like, literally drop the stuff off onto the floor and just kind of haul it down if you've got, like, a massive haul. We'll take these planks as well. Alright. And that is the grocery store cleared out. Ooh. Right, we're also going to mark this shopping cart before I forget, because I usually lose track of my shopping cart and then have to spend a while fumbling around trying to find where I left it. Which is not fun for anyone. And what is this? Is this a pickup truck? Yeah, it's a pickup truck. It is missing a lot of bits, though. So this here is a... Aha! Yep, that's a water source. So we're going to add a note here. A big, beautiful W. And a nice light blue Good. Water source. Excellent. And we're going to mark that off as explored as well. The note will do it all for us. Yeah, unfortunately, not any unique buildings. There's a restaurant there, but after raiding this grocery store, food is one thing we are not lacking at all. Goddamn mannequins, man. Every single time. It's my favourite Sesef euphemism. I think I actually remember what episode that was from. Is the other kind of cool-looking zombie game that he did, like, a thing on. Actually, I don't think it was a zombie game. I think it was just that end-of-the-world game. That's another one I've got to look into sometime. Neo Scav, that's the one. That's the ticket. So, community, you know what? Why we're here... Oh, hello. A feral runner. We're already starting to get runners. That's a little bit worrying. You didn't really have anything decent on you. I've been checking out Star Sector recently as well. I actually bought it. And Sesef wasn't kidding when he said that it's like the launcher they use is old-fashioned. Like, well, not launcher, sorry, but where you go to actually buy it from. Like, Jesus Christ. It looked like a scam website. I mean, I trusted in Seth. A mistake, I know. But, oh, that tomato was rotten. God damn it. We don't want you. There's no space for a rotty boy here. Pile of straw, why not? Pile of straw, what are you? Stalwart drink. Ah, you're empty. And you are empty too. What do we have here, though? Work gloves, I'll take you. Some fertilizer. Oh, there's a thump. Jesus Christ, actually made me jump. Ooh. Alright. Let's get you out of here. We're hearing thump from somewhere, so you know what? We'll take that hoe as well. I think that was just our little feral runner friend there thumping away on that. So we don't have much to worry about. A withered plant, a rotten zucchini. Now, we are not going to start farming here. That would be suicide, but we will take this stuff and we will mark that off as explored. Awesome. Alright, we've explored the majority of our neighborhood around us now. We've just got to kind of check out what's going on this way, which I think is going to be something for next time. For now, let's head back with our impressive little haul that we've got here. Hopefully we won't run across anything too deadly on the way. Please, game, be kind. Please, be kind. I've got to try Space Station 13. I got really worried then. I saw that zombie spray, and for some reason I thought he had like a flamethrower on his back. No, we won't be getting them showing up for a while yet. Yeah, I'd love to give Space Station 13 a try myself. Like, honestly, with how archaic the launcher is, though, that kind of put me off a bit. And I was kind of the opinion that, like, I wouldn't like it because there was, like, too much sort of controls and stuff going on. But, I mean, after trying out Cataclysm, I think if I can learn to play a game like this, then I can learn to play any game. Let's drag those fellas up to there. There we go. Boop. Over you go. Fantastic. Alright. Crackhead Chariot, you stay there. Such an amazing euphemism. Close that up there. Oh. Come on. There we go. Perfect. Sort you all out. There you go. And look at that. Just in time for the sunrise coming in soon in about an hour or so. Let's state our hunger a little bit with some delicious deluxe scrambled eggs. Which only has 5 hours till it's going off, so... Oh. Okay. We're going to make sure we don't get engorged. We don't want to waste this. Still very hungry. Still very hungry. Not sure what makes these scrambled eggs deluxe. But hope... Oh, he's a hungry, hungry boy. Jesus. Well, I guess let's eat these apples. An apple a day keeps the Dr. Cream away, as they say. This has been fun, as usual. Time for the streamy creamy. Hey, no rhyming. Legal. It's been fun as usual. It has been. It has been a real adventure, this one. We lost the old base to the golem, which, if you got the time to, Dundee, I'd highly recommend going back, looking over the VOD, and just looking at how it started, because, my God, this was not... The start of the stream was just pure chaos. It was just utter madness. The first, like, half an hour of it was just non-stop. Here's some new bullshit. Here's some new bullshit. Here's some new bullshit. We lost the old base, and it is still chock-a-block full of loot. Like, we have a ridiculous amount of loot down there. But we're not going to be able to get to that until we have some serious firepower at our disposal. So I'm hoping that by the next stream that we do, by the end of it at least, we're going to have some ace up our sleeve. Something we can use to kind of take the fight to that golem fella. And the only problem is as well, not the only problem, but one of the bigger problems is that he's in a very tight enclosed space. So the grenade launcher is definitely a no-go. Even if we had a bunch of skill in it, I don't think I'd want to mess with the grenade launcher. It's too risky. Possibly a tad late to the streams here on out, but I'll still be attending. Oh, no worries, man. No worries at all, dude. I'm happy that anyone shows up. I don't expect people to be, you must be strict on schedule, or else. No, I appreciate you watching, dude. Appreciate everyone watching, like, my quote-unquote quality streams. I've been having a lot of fun with this game, and I'm just glad people show up to, like, watch me dick around with it and play it. Our creamy boy lives yet another day. We are 4 sessions in now, and he is yet to end his mortal coil. I'm still learning the game, so it is incredible that I have been able to get him to survive this long. He might shuffle off sooner or later, but it was not today. And if the gods are kind, it will not be when we next stream. I am streaming tomorrow, but it will be Final Fantasy VII Remake. More Cataclysm will be on Wednesday. Juggling powers, activate. Yeah, that's going to be our ace in the hole. That's how we're going to take out that golem that's taken up residence in our old place. We're going to juggle him to death. I mean, I should really level up throwing. We are a clown and all, so it's like... maybe. Maybe. Alright. You know what? I was going to read up, like, and try and get our magic up a little bit, but that's going to be just me sitting here waiting for it to load. So, I'll do that before I finish, before I go to bed tonight, but I don't think I really need to show that on stream. Alright. Ugh. So, despite the game throwing everything it can at us to kill us, we have survived yet another day. Yet another glorious, creamy day. And we'll be returning with more tragic tales and epic adventures on Wednesday. And if anyone cares to see me stream something else, I'll be streaming some more of the FS7 remake. For me, what is later today, so Tuesday, but for any of you beautiful people across the pond, it'll be tomorrow. So, you know, Tuesday, around about 10 PM, same sort of time, other games. Alright, fellas? Have yourself a wonderful evening or morning or whatever your time zone is, and bye! I'll see you in your dreams!